people, right? It's just like, I'm not going to react, and then you abuse the alcohol because you're like, finally, I get to connect, I get to tell people how much I love them, I get to tell people how interested they are, I get to have my second, like, look at all like, the American fucking writers or poets, they're all drunk, they're on heroin, you still look at the Irish, the same thing, and it's just like, the one time I'm allowed to feel something, here it all flows out. And then I think it was maybe you were talking on the podcast, and like, Latinos are not abusing alcohol because they're feeling on pain emotions all the time. They're loving their fucking kids.
I think Latinos are abusing
Not like Russians or British people do it, where it's like, there's a time to do such a thing. And so I do think that there's a value to alcohol because if you are going to have a stiff upper lip about life, and you're just going to be like, oh, sucking a little bitch about things, like, you know, our biggest issue... What? No, he's not. He's calling right now. He's not laughing. No, I'm going to joke. I've never seen you. I thought they were laughing at me, and I was trying to make it a point. Yeah. I've never seen that. Yeah, no, for real. So what I thought was, I think it's cool about alcohol, when we shit on alcohol all the time, but I think the cool thing is, yeah, be a fucking man about life, have a stiff upper lip about life, don't bitch about every fucking problem, and then get shitty on the weekend, and then you can bitch about everything! Talk about how fucking annoyed you are about the Jets, talk about how annoyed you are about your wife, talk about how annoyed you are, and then tell your friends how much you love them, and then Monday comes around, and fucking toughen up again. It's a good deal. The Russians get it. I think a ballet on the weekend and be your wife on the weekend. Look, who's gayer than the Russians, but who's also more stiffer up the lip than the Russians? The Russians have the fucking, just fancy, whatever, just straight emotion about how much you love. I've never seen a Russian love anything. Right? So it's like, it's there, you just need the alcohol accept it. I think alcohol is good. It does. You don't gotta commit. Why don't you just get in touch with your emotions? Well, that's it. He's right. Clearly. So be emotional all the time. Just have little lessons of doing so fun, so emotional. I love, listen, it's amazing, it's awesome, there's so much love there, 100%. Crying about everything. You talk about it, Latinos intense, all the fucking time. But they'll never conquer anything. Which is maybe a good thing. Bangers conquered. Bangers conquered.
And they got like, you know,
and bangers conquered.
but they started to like Mickey.
I was really struggling right now. He got it out, parked out the words when he felt.
What were you drinking? Bud Light, got it. You drinking Bud Light? No.
You're drinking
liquor? You just mix the water.
Nah, but they started to mix, and then...
Shut up.
You motherfucker. You just went on that bullshit. You ate that whole thing. You said you were
That's his spot.
What's your song?
You know, I just said, bangers mixed with a lot of stuff.
No, alright, this time.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. So alcohol good.
Yeah.
What's up? Drugs.
Fucking better.
Awesome fun. Chewing gum. Alcohol is the perfect level of drugs where you can kind of compartmentalize. I can't even talk. Compartmentalize what you're talking about. When you think about coke and heroin and you're doing these things all the fucking time, yeah, you're gonna have those feelings, you're gonna have that relief that you need, but you won't be able to operate in normal life. Maybe coke you can do it a little bit, but like you see people who would do it as like a weekend drug.
Coke.
You
have like a regular life and do coke.
You can't.
Why?
You can't. So it's like we shit all over alcohol, but it is the perfect drug.
Yeah, big burn out. That's like a harsh. You're doing a ton of coke. That's a harsh burn.
No, we're talking about like
You can
weekend
rocket
coke.
fuel. That's hitting the nos and fucking.
Yeah, but financially, you think the ones at the top don't.
Not the top of the gun. On the way
I
up
think
there.
they're probably doing like a house. Instead of some kind of album. Yeah.
They're doing drugs. I think this is something that I think drugs are almost like a necessary component to dealing with life in the way we have to live it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think you need the drugs if you're fucking in Alaska. Oh my god! will.
That was hilarious.
Yo, keep it up,
Alright guys, we gotta take a break real quick because I need to tell you about a new product from Extra. You know Extra, the guys that made the world's greatest wallet? Well, now they have a new product, the Grid Backpack. You see that? It's a rugged backpack. First of all, packing is not getting easier, but let's not worry about that. Let's just talk about how rugged this backpack is. This thing right here protects your pack better than literally any other product on the face of the earth. It's equipped with rugged padding and an RFID layer, so not only will it protect the stuff you're going to put in that, it's going to RFID that skinning protection. You don't need to worry about anybody stealing information because you got this rugged-ass backpack. I'm stepping on it right now. It also has modular add-ons for your cameras or any other specialized gear you need to capture the hunt today on the road. I don't need this, but you know who does? The guy I paid. Big Tab does it, and it's all of my stuff. But I'm going to have to use one of these so I can just step on the backpack whenever I feel like it. Because who gives a fuck? This thing is built to make a... This thing is built to take a beating. And Extra, as they've already proven, with their wallets, knows their stuff when it comes to crafting top-notch products. This Grid Backpack right here, it is sustainable, it's weatherproof, it's a perfect companion for any kind of travel, rain or shine. It's built to withstand whatever life throws at it. And the best part, fragrant as always is hooking you guys up. For the launch of the Grid Backpack, you can get a mind-blowing 20% off. That's a stick off of the price. We use the code FLAGRANT20 at checkout. That's exactly right, 20% off at checkout. If you go to shop.extra.com/FlagrantBP. Again, that is shop.extra.com/FlagrantBP, short for backpack. And use the code FLAGRANT20 at checkout to get 20% off. Again, guys, you see this fucking thing right here? Look at it. This is perfectly you. Let's get back to the show. Alright guys, we're going to take a break real quick because we need to talk. Some of you have a bad habit that you cannot name because of YouTube AI flagging the ad. But let's just say you're putting something, you know, it's something like that. You're inhaling, it's not good for your lungs. And the easiest way to stop doing that is to keep this part going but replace the tons of chemicals with something healthy. That's where Fume comes in. Fume is an innovative, award-winning device that does just that. Instead of electronics, it's completely natural. Instead of vapor, it uses flavored air. And instead of harmful chemicals and other substances that kill rats and maybe got companies sued for hundreds of millions of dollars, this uses all natural delicious flavor. You get what I'm saying? Instead of being bad for you, Fume is good. It's a habit that you are free to enjoy and makes replacing your bad habit easy. Guys, if you don't believe me, just try it. It tastes fantastic. It feels great. It feels like weighted, solid, balanced, looks nice, doesn't look dorky. And if you don't believe me, you can ask the over 100,000 customers that it has served. They have thousands of success stories of people who have stopped these bad habits that could kill you and replace it with something good. So, join Fume in accelerating humanity's breakup from destructive habits by picking up the Journey Pack today. To do that, you go to tryfume, TRYFUM.com, and use the code FLAGRANT to save 10% off on your Journey Pack. Again, that is TRYFUM.com, and use the code FLAGRANT. If you don't have to spell that, just look up, and you'll save an additional 10% off your order every day. Now let's get back to the show.
And we're back. Okay, so, listen. Shane has his sunglasses on, which makes me feel that all the work we did to get to our true inner self is gone. I feel like you're blocking off now.
Don't worry about it. You've been quiet.
What do you want to know?
We got drunk.
What do you want to know? You're thinking about it?
Yeah, I don't think he approved.
So now you're thinking about you. What do you want to know about me?
Oh, no. Yeah, I was just
This is how you be interested in other people. Yeah. We're gonna teach you how to be interested in others.
Okay.
I want to hear about our thoughts.
What do you want to hear? How he dreams about me. Okay, but listen, we did all this work to like reduce our, you know, our boundaries, and I think now you put the weight in.
I thought we had the boundaries were low when we got it. I was just telling you.
No, but we still made progress. But then we got into a nice little drunken stupor, and now
That's the best.
so now you're blasting. I don't like the glasses. The glasses make me feel uncomfortable. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
Really?
Yeah, because I can't see your eyes. I mean that. Because, yeah, I feel like I can't connect now.
You could easily, if I hear you start making it, that way he can see you, we can start saying, no, I'll look at you. No, let me see this.
I think that
Let me see.
Let me see it. No, that's fine. That's fine. Because now you still have the responsibility.
This is what happens.
I mean, you like, stop it, Shane, stop it. Shane, stop it.
No, I can't watch you.
What up? We're going to teach him how to be a person. What are you genuinely interested in, and what is your genuine curiosity?
Okay. I asked him briefly, I was like, how's the road going? What's going on with the news?
They're going great. Special just filmed. We almost see the same intro.
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? I was going to use I'm in Houston.
It made sense for you.
So there was a song called Top Drop. It's like an H-Town anthem. And I was thinking about using it. I decided last second to go with something else. Don't make one of these shouts. And then I heard his special and he had Top Drop. Which made no sense that he had it because he filmed it in D.C. and H-Town anthem. But I was excited to hear it.
Top Drop is one of those songs that it's fun, but it's not actually like cool. You know what I mean?
Well,
No, I think it's cool, obviously, but I'm saying it's like, it's fun rap.
yeah.
It's tough to take an intro song for a special without taking yourself too seriously.
Yeah.
Something like that, I think, like 3 6 Mafia.
Slap on more.
Solid right now, I think, hilarious.
Yeah, I hate the song. I just can't see. We might as well be on Zoom.
Keep it going.
Might as well be on Zoom. Okay. Oh, fuck, that's right, the competition thing. It's not that, I really definitely didn't do it. Can we reframe it? Can we reframe it? Okay. Anyway, so more quick, that was good. Some more quick. Some more quick. That was good. Under the skin, no, but it was a good one. It's good. Tiffany was great. That was like a deflection, so you don't have to ask that question you don't care about. You asked them for great. What about your song? I'll tell you about mine. So good. That's very
Go back in. I'm thinking about something else.
Okay.
Yeah, where's the
Then you react sensitive. Yeah. It makes you feel like you're so sensitive, yeah.
You even know I'm not.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
I am sensitive.
Yeah. Like I was sensitive when I thought they were laughing at me. And you pointed that out. And you got it. I was sensitive. I was like, oh man, I thought we were having a serious moment.
He was giving a speech.
Yeah, I was being serious. I thought we were all in this together. Do you think that ever happened during like a war speech?
Yeah.
Do you think that's like,
Alexander.
we're going to take it hard. Absolutely getting hard, dude. And someone just goes, okay. That's just crazy. Not everybody was gay, wow. No, I'm saying Alexander. It might be questioned on the way. It might be questioned on the way.
There's not one reference to him being dead.
Oh, now you fucking trust his. Now you trust his.
The whole Oliver Stone movie was him fucking dudes. Dude, I don't know. Like that. Yeah, I mean, that was like the...
Do you think Oliver Stone knows history? Because I'm curious if you're going to talk on JFK and his assassination.
All of Oliver Stone.
And you think... What did he do on JFK? He made the movie that basically, like, really popularized conspiracy theories. Yeah.
Oh, to the right. Yeah.
Wait, but what's the... I thought that movie heavily implies that there was a conspiracy.
the idea that the guy up there, when Lee Harvey Oswald didn't shoot him from the window? Oh, that idea?
Yeah.
Whoever.
There's also a small mistake.
So he did fire, but other people also fired.
The shot hit him in the foot, according to a documentary I watched.
But Lee shot, right?
Well, honestly, yeah.
Lee shot, right? So at that point, what does it matter?
I think the CIA can't get it.
But there was another guy trying
Because
to
he
do it.
did it. No, I don't think Lee Harvey Oswald was a patsy.
Of course he's a patsy.
He was a CIA boy himself. They got a hold of him early.
Do you subscribe that Manson was a CIA boy?
I mean, he was MK Ultra, but that's...
You believe that?
I think that's true.
And where's the CIA?
It was an LSD program the CIA was doing. They were just like, hey, let's see what happens if we can we use LSD to have mind control? Yeah. And it ended up resulting in a lot of people losing their fucking mind and being like wild and psycho. Like fighting the whole
They fucking
He was in Alcatraz. Yeah.
Now, I didn't even know that he was MKO.
He was okay.
Is that, I mean, that's a pretty convenient line of thinking if you're like a mob guy that wants to believe that Whitey's real. Like, oh, he wouldn't have snitched, but the Ultra.
No, I think they all snitch. I think every single mob guy snitches. Yeah, they're all little rats. I mean, if you get into the job of committing crimes for money, I don't think you have the most moral backbone.
And then when
I
you're
think
looking at 25 years.
Yeah, you go,
But that started in like the 70s, right? The mafia started in the U.S. in like the 20s. And then for 50 years, they couldn't crack it because nobody would roll over.
No, I mean, they would just pay whoever was in charge. It was a lot easier back then, I think.
What do you mean they would pay?
The mob. You can buy people off, I think, a lot easier in the 20s.
Give me the government.
Yeah.
Or the prosecutor.
Yeah.
Okay, so then who ends up killing JFK?
You heard Woody Harrelson's dad?
Oh, that one's crazy.
Yeah, what is that?
This is crazy. I don't really know the full details, but like now there's pictures of Woody Harrelson and RFK like hanging out together. And it's like, oh, his dad killed his uncle. It's like, what?
because Woody Harrelson's dad worked for the CIA.
Yeah.
And they're saying that it was Woody Harrelson's dad that killed JFK. Who was involved in the plot or actually...
But the thing is, so many people out there, we only heard one shot.
No, that's not true. There's literally interviews with people being like, I heard a shot from right there. Like, literally. Yeah.
And
But they're saying they heard one. They're not saying
there
were
were multiple shots.
Oh, I hear everyone saying,
No,
I
JFK
heard a
got
shot. Some people say I heard it from here.
He got shot multiple times. You know, one in the neck, one in the head. One went through him and bounced around the car. One, the guy was pinpoint accuracy. One of them missed the car entirely and hit the curb.
But wouldn't that be like a good, like, it would sound like machine guns. One shot coming
I think
here.
it's three.
Also, if it's CIA, why would one guy be not accurate? Well, they'd be like, hey, let's get our worst marksman to kill the president.
I think if 3 guys are shooting, 1 missed.
Oh, you have... Whoa, I didn't know 3 guys.
I think it's multiple shooters.
So you have 2 assassins that are CIA, and then you have 1 patsy. And the patsy, you blame it on, and then these guys get a job done. The only reason you have those 2 guys there is if you don't believe in this guy's ability to shoot him. Because if you believe that he can shoot him, why do you even have... I guess my thing is, like, if you've convinced Lee Harvey Oswald to shoot, and he is going to shoot, and he pulls the trigger, and a bullet comes out, whether or not he's the one that kills him, or somebody else.
I think you just want to make sure you get it done. Because if you miss, this is your 1 shot.
So then
Second and third shot hit.
Yeah,
Okay.
We've all heard,
but then Lee
have we heard gunshots before?
Yeah.
Hear where it comes from. So
Yeah.
if there's one coming from here, one coming from there, one coming from there,
Yeah.
it's like,
But
you
people
know there's
people
multiple.
said that.
Now you're saying this, and that's actually what happened.
And so there are
And
people.
there are literally interviews with people that were like, we heard gunshots from right there.
Called the magic bullet, right? That's
Well, the magic bullet.
No, the
magic bullet is how the Warren Commission explained how it went through.
Yeah.
Hit back and bounced around and hit Senator Connolly or Gilbert.
They basically
whatever.
they have to make 2 bullets out of 1 bullet.
Yeah, and the bullet was totally unscathed. It was just totally.
So there's people
Somehow it bounced off bones and didn't. Yeah.
There's people saying that they heard gunshots
Yeah.
from different places.
From that. Yeah.
Look, some Fugazi
People
shit like that.
ran to the grassy knoll to try to find the shooter immediately.
You know
People
that
started running towards it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So apparently Woody Harrelson's dad was a contract killer. I figured it out.
Oh yeah, that's it.
He was a contract killer. He got convicted of killing John H. Wood, was a judge. And then basically while they were trying to arrest him, he told him, he was like, in a standoff, he was like, yo, I killed Kennedy. And they kind of fueled the rumor. And then they could like kind of backed off of it, and he only got convicted of killing the one dude.
Was he mafia?
Yeah, apparently he was like an organized crime figure.
Harrelson is what, like Norwegian or something?
Yeah, but they probably could have outsourced just the contract on. You're not in the mafia.
you can find more.
You're not Italian, but we can outsource killing.
Yeah, but back in the day, mafia is like, you got to be Sicilian. This is 19, what? 60...
70?
What city?
68?
Where was he living?
Yeah. Where was he doing all this?
Lovelady, Texas.
Yeah, but you could do business with
Hard
the
to find
mafia
Sicilians
without
down there.
being mafia.
Seems
who was
weird.
Who was the Jewish mobster that was a fucking
Dutch
bad motherfucker?
Schultz.
No, that was
Meyer Lansky?
Meyer
Meyer
Lansky.
Yeah.
He worked with the mafia very closely, but they were never let him be mafia.
Yeah. To be made man, you gotta be Italian. Being
To be
that
in
is like
the mafia.
they started splitting it where they were like, oh, you can be half, you have to be your father's side Italian.
But no, initially, not even Italian, Sicilian specifically.
Yeah,
You couldn't be any Italian.
they kind of beat up on that.
But you could still do work for them without being in the mafia. That's what I think they would do.
I do the same thing with my hands every time I get mic'd.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want.
Not. Yeah, JFK got killed last year.
You think he went to the moon? You know,
I do.
that
Wait,
time?
why?
Why?
Yeah. Why CIA?
Yeah.
Because Kennedy, after the Bay of Pigs, was going to disband the CIA. And then he didn't want to go to Vietnam. A lot of
And
people were
he-
going to make a lot of money.
And he literally said, I'm going to disband the CIA.
Yeah.
Couldn't they just like, hey, next election, he's out?
That's one argument. But then he got his head blown off on a parade.
Theoretically, you can send a message to anybody
So-
else who might want to get rid of the CIA. You're not going to get rid of
Ask
the CIA.
yourself this. It's like, do you think the course of America is decided every 4 years? Or do you think that there's another force out there that's making the decisions that's going to protect American interests for the next 100 years? And if the CIA is the decision maker there, then they're going to make sure that nothing gets in their way. Now, is CIA working for these like billion-dollar corporations as well? Possibly.
Okay, so then if they're willing to go to those levels of taking out a president, then are they just topped off?
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
How's the CIA's thing?
Yeah. They tell you.
CIA, I think they is CIA, Nancy Pelosi,
Why Nancy?
Schumer,
Why do you put Nancy?
legacy politicians.
You put Nancy in they?
McConnell? Yeah, Mitch was probably part of it. Now they're getting them out of there. The legacy politicians, the ones that don't have a term limit.
I also don't think it's this like secret cabal that like gets
Whoa,
together.
dude, that word.
It's not.
That word.
But I don't think it's like they gather at a table.
No, they all have the same interest.
Here's what we're doing. I think it's just like this is a machine. They're just part of it. It's not like that's the thing that with conspiracy theories that gets confused. And that I do it myself where I'm like, they didn't like sit down and like here's I don't know. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
But there's always
they're not as interconnected as you think. But they all have the same interest.
even when people sit at a table, there's always a top. So who's the top?
If the top depends on what decision needs to be made. For example, let's say there's
Back then it was Dulles.
wait, the
Dulles.
like the Dulles Agreement?
Yeah, Dulles Airport. That guy. He was the head of the CIA. The Dulles brothers are like some of the worst bros of all time.
And now who would you say is top?
I have no idea.
Well, who's the head of CIA? The fact that you don't even
Hopefully
know,
Trump,
or
though.
we don't even know, is quite interesting to me.
Hopefully Trump comes back and saves us.
Red Wing.
But there's the great argument, right, where it's like anybody the CIA hated, you could make the argument might be doing the quote-unquote right thing. So if the CIA takes out JFK, it's like, well, what was he trying to do?
Take out the Shah of Iran. Take out Jaime Roldos in Ecuador. Take out Omar Torrijos.
Oh, keep going.
Come on, bro.
Nah, keep going.
You form a little fruit company and take out all the people. You know
That
what I
was
mean?
with Dulles.
That's what I'm saying.
Mark
Dulles
Gagnon.
was a lawyer, and on behalf of corporate interests, that's how those are all those banana republics, all that like fruit company
So you have a fruit company in Costa Rica,
Yeah.
and you need to make sure
And all
you
of a
get
sudden,
some
that
bananas.
country goes, hey, these
We
are our
want our
resources.
bananas.
We're not gonna, you guys don't own these resources. This is our country's resources.
Then all of a sudden, the CIA sends the boys down there and
Yeah.
lets you know that it's not your resources.
Yeah. And they go, hey, there's an election coming up. Here's the new guy. He's gonna win. And if your guy wins,
We're gonna
we're
make
gonna support
sure.
some rebels that are gonna execute.
Yeah.
They buy up the printing press, buy up the news, push some story.
Which is, you know, how we're doing this.
Yeah.
If we were in Costa Rica, we wouldn't be doing this. We'd be out fucking picking bananas for the Dulles brothers.
So the same thing probably happens with oil. Same thing happens with precious minerals. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, obviously. We went to Afghanistan and Iraq.
Yeah. But they have weapons of.
Son of a bitch, they didn't.
Damn it. We got punked, dude. Where's Ashton? Fuck, dude. We thought there was WMDs the whole time.
Damn it.
so that's the question. Who's in charge? Maybe. But then, so here's the real question is, do you want someone to be in charge?
I don't even think anyone's in charge. I think it's just a...
Do you want somebody to plot the course of America? I think it's easy to, like, we do this thing where we sit here and we bitch and complain, and we go, these are the bad guys, and they're awful, and there's these conspiracies and this, that, the other. But at the same time, we, like, love most of the shit that we get to indulge in because of all that. So, not directly because of it, but partially because of it.
Yeah, sure.
Exactly. So it's like, there's part of me, if I'm them, I go, okay, y'all want to run it? Do you want to run it every 4 years?
Yeah.
Like, do you want every 4 years a new guy to come in and make all the new decisions? Or do you want someone else to plot the course of America?
I don't know. I think we're drinking.
Hell yeah.
For the record, none of us think we're right. That's the problem.
you guys
Yeah, you have a couple drinks and everybody that comes.
We didn't say we're right. We just said, what do we
We're
want?
having a nice
We're
little
having
regular
fun.
conversation.
Yeah, we
We're
fuck
having
around.
fun.
No, I want Biden to make.
I never see you guys pull back. This is
I want
funny.
Biden to make. I like Biden making some decisions.
This is the thing about conspiracy theories, though. Like you said, anybody who gets killed, you could be like, oh, the CIA didn't like them.
Yes,
Yeah, it's very
That is.
convenient.
that is the hard part. But yeah, Google. See who Hinckley had dinner with before he shot Reagan.
Here's the one thing, though, is you keep treating Google like it's an absolute fact.
Yeah, but
No, I know, but there's interesting things where you're like, wait, that retarded guy Hinckley had dinner with like the Bush.
Don't
even
do this. Hold on.
Yeah, it's like
Hold on.
something that just didn't.
Hold on. Don't do this Hinckley connection because you know where Hinckley connects the Obamas and the Bushes.
Where?
You know this? Oh, Tripoli told me this.
Tripoli is on top of it.
Oh, Tripoli is fucking on it, dude. If I'm the CIA, I'm hiring him immediately on some like catch me if you can't shit. Like you figured out how all our shit works, so now you have to work for us. But Hinckley is the connection from a Bush to Obama. Apparently, Bush and Obama are relatives or something, distant relatives. Yeah,
Dude, I've been trying to get this guy on my pod for so long.
Hinckley?
So
I think you can get him.
I've been emailing him nonstop. He hit me back a couple
He's
times.
a musician, man.
Oh, yeah, he's a musician.
Hinckley,
You can get Hinckley. You should have a live band.
the Reagan guy.
Yeah, he shot Reagan. He got out a year and a half ago, and I've been emailing him.
Look at his connectivity between Obama, because listen. If Hinckley hits Reagan and actually kills him, who becomes president?
What,
Say it.
HW.
Bush.
HW.
Now look
Head
at
of the CIA.
who was the what?
Head of the CIA.
So the head of the CIA, Bush, would have become president if Hinckley did the thing he was supposed to do. He doesn't. Look at his connection to Obama.
I mean,
Don't have a self-epiphany.
Fellas.
Don't have a self-ephany.
This is
Don't
how
have
you-
a self-ephany
This
right
is
now.
how you drink beer.
There we go!
You get a couple beers and go, yo, let me tell you something about me.
Understand Tripoli, bro.
nah, this is amazing. Hey,
It's ridiculous.
All right, so we got
Like Jim Barack Obama and Hinckley.
yeah, I made an awesome website.
Let's go.
Got the famous kin. So you got Samuel Hinckley.
Wait, Barack Obama and Hinckley are related?
Keep going.
So you just kind of take it all the way down. Fucking keep on going, almost there any second. Boom, the smoking gun right in front of your eyes. John Hinckley Jr., Barack Obama.
how is it?
And Dunham.
But they're
No connection.
But that has nothing to do
Yeah,
with
look how
that.
many generations far back they
Yeah,
are.
that's gibberish.
Ninth cousins twice removed.
Are you trying to say that Sam
That's
Hinckley
different.
lied to me?
Yeah, but that even if that's true, that's pointless. That doesn't matter.
I don't know my five of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, that doesn't matter.
I was like,
Fuck yeah, I would
Yeah.
fuck. Ralph Waldo Emerson. Damn.
Yeah, they got a lot of people.
I'm saying, dude, my name is Babe Ruth Gillis. Ralph Waldo Emerson, dumb.
Yeah, but if you go back far enough, dude, it's all coming together.
Yeah.
I feel like I have to call Tripoli right now and have
I mean, yeah, this
him
is
explain it.
so disappointing.
Well, this is crap, but I
Obama
could.
was from Africa before this
Yo,
show.
speaking of, this is not a conspiracy. Obama's alleged brother is going wild. You see that
Oh,
guy?
yeah.
Is that his real brother?
It's always the siblings, bro.
Jealous.
We can
That's
call him
jealous.
Black Sheep. Were you about to call him Black Sheep? Because that's a black sheep. That is a black as hell sheep,
Bro.
dude.
Okay, listen, Akash, I would really appreciate it if you would just magically appear in Shane's seat. Oh, that was sick.
Hey,
You just
man.
did that.
Dude, I
How
can
the
read
fuck-
what you need.
How the hell did
I
you
can read
read
what you-
it? But I also said it.
Yeah, but I was there before.
That's a good point.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good point. Yeah. And now I don't even want to talk about what happened with the Giants.
Oh, that was the bet. Dude, I be randomly right. I be randomly right about things.
Listen, when you're so right, eventually it's not random.
Oh, shit.
I'm just trying to say, when you're so right,
I appreciate that.
eventually it's not random.
I appreciate that.
Because you kind of did call it,
Yeah.
and I'm wondering, because now we have to go into next week, and I'm wondering if we should just let you bestow some wisdom
I got that.
on what we got to do. Because, listen, all I know is me personally, outside of fucking Aaron Rodgers.
That was so sad, yo.
Yeah, it was sad, multiple reasons. Obviously,
I picked him. He was one of my prize picks to
Bro,
get more than...
I remember literally going on to Prize Picks and going, this is the, what was it, 225 yards?
Yeah,
something he was
something
gonna
like
throw, and I was like, this is the easiest,
easiest money.
this is the easiest more that we've ever put down. And I was like,
1000%.
guaranteed more. We picked a couple other ones. Obviously, you just go on more or less Prize Picks. Shout out to Prize Picks.
So
by the way.
easy.
Shout out to Prize Picks because it's wild fun.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
They've really gamified it.
It makes you feel like an expert.
Yes.
Like when I'm going through the more or lesses, I'm just like, yeah, this is light work.
Kind of a true-false test.
I almost wanted to hit Prize Picks and just be like, I'm about to bankrupt you, so let's just make sure that everything that we talk about in terms of like your guys' investment in us comes in, and maybe we should even hold that. What is it called when you hold something with like a lawyer?
Escrow.
We should hold it in escrow.
Put it in escrow.
Because I'm going to bankrupt you outside of it.
And they gave you a free one. They said Dak Prescott more or less than half a yard.
And you knew that
Yeah,
was
so
like,
if he gets 1 yard, you got it. That's a free square for everybody.
and you only got to do 2.
Yes.
Okay, so we did okay this last week. Okay, so Prize Picks this week. What are we looking at?
I got
What
2.
Okay, talk.
I'm
to me.
still
What are the
trusting.
2 Akash locks?
Oh, fuck.
The Akash
That made me
locks.
feel pressure, but I
Okay,
feel confident
feel
in this.
some pressure. Feel some
Tua Tagovailoa, he's the quarterback of the Dolphins.
Of course.
He had 400-plus yards last week.
So what are we going for this week?
They're saying 264.5 against New England.
How's New England's defense?
I mean, it's Bill Belichick, so they're always going to be pretty good. But I just think Tua's got so much speed at receiver with Tyreek Hill, who's going to be a monster this year. He thinks he's going to get 2,000 yards. And if you double him, they got the Bills going to They just got so much speed. I think he's going to get Tua. And then this one, maybe
So we're going more on the
I know you're ready. You've got this. Let's tweak the car's performance for the
more or less against the Jets. I know the Jets defense is good, but I think they lowered the stat line because Dak barely had to play last week. He only had like 170 yards last week because he didn't have to because it was 26-0.
So you really think Dak is going to put it up against the
So
Jets?
I think Dak can get more than 236 against the Jets.
I'm personally, and I know that there's no reason that I should do this, because Akash locks are always Akash locks. I'm going for the less.
Now they got a good defense. This is a little riskier.
And I think that they're feeling themselves. They're like, our guy went down. Our guy went down after the 4th play of the game.
Yeah.
The guy who is going to be the golden boy of our franchise, even though he's in the 12th. He's our Tesseract, right? This is where we're getting everything from. This is why we believe in ourselves. And he went down, and they still won.
Because they're a good fucking squad.
So I'm going to go less on Dak, even though there's no reason I should, because obviously I can't really show the fuck up. I'm going to go less. You go more.
I go more.
Those are the 2 Akash. That's the Akash lock for you. I'm going to go, obviously, Akash goes way more about football. I'm going to go less on that one.
This is the beauty of Prize Picks. You don't gotta be an expert.
Bro, that's the thing. This thing is dangerously fun. what else we got? Can we add a little something else to
Oh,
it?
you want to go 3?
I mean, there's part of me.
Because you increase the odds crazy if you go 3. It becomes like 5 to 1.
How's Philadelphia's defense?
Philadelphia's defense is good and deep.
So you wouldn't think that Kirk Cousins could go more than 262?
I don't have very much faith in Kirk Cousins as a quarterback, especially against good teams.
Hold on. Trevor Lawrence, they have him 259.5 against Kansas City. Now, Kansas City's coming off a loss, but I feel like...
I think that's very doable. I think it's very doable.
Really?
Throw it on there.
All right, fine. So Trevor Lawrence is going for over 259.5.
Yeah, it's not crazy.
The
In
more.
today's NFL.
Put the more on it. Put the more on it. Listen, all first-time users that deposit, that deposit with Prize Picks, you're going to get an instant 100% deposit match up to $100. That means you put $100 in, they give in $100 as well. Okay, very, very simple. If you deposit $50, Prize Pick gives you 50, it's up to 100. How does it work? You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they will go more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can win up to 25 times the money on any entry. They're going to show you the lines. They're going to show you everything. The app is incredibly easy. Go use it. Listen, we already told you what we're going to go do. You go do it. It's not just football. They got, obviously, the NFL. We got the NBA, the MLB, the NHL, the PGA, college football, men's college basketball, women's college basketball, soccer, WNBA, esports, NASCAR, tennis, the whole thing, and more. Go get it. They even got cricket. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
See that.
So, Prize Picks has a very generous promotion schedule, including weekly promotions like Taco Tuesday and Flex Friday. Go after it. At Prize Picks, you aren't competing against other people. It's just you versus the projections available. You're going against the banker. What's that game where you got to pick the box? Deal or no deal. I know every person watching right now believes they can beat the game Deal or No Deal. You've got it. Prize Picks entries can be made in 60 seconds or less. It's that easy. Prize Picks is safe, and it offers a fast withdrawals. You go out there, you get that money, and you let them know. So you go to prizepicks.com. You get a 100% deposit match up to $100 with the promo code Schultz, SCHULZ. Go use it. Can we go back to that moment where Shane was there and you're in the other seat? Is that cool?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, bet. This is it. Tom Cruise.
No, I just did this on Rogies. Just had this exact same bet.
You took our discussion from Westchester, Pennsylvania.
I don't want to hurt you.
No, hold on.
I've had this argument.
You took our discussion from Westchester, Pennsylvania, a bar in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
With Chris O'Connor for years. Chris O'Connor puts Tom Cruise #1.
Can you just...
I've had this fight with so many
Can you
people.
just stop for a second? You took our spirited discussion. Can you just stop for one moment? You took our spirited discussion from a bar in Westchester, Pennsylvania, and you just took that over to Rogan. You're asking.
No. I've had that conversation many times.
Where did Rogan land on this? Tom Cruise the greatest?
No. Ari was drunkenly, adamantly defending Tom Cruise.
I'm just
Which is fair, because that's the whole point of the argument, is you can defend. Tom's got some hits. Tom's
longevity's crazy.
But if you compare him to, like, for me, like Hanks, I'll take Hanks over Cruise.
Yeah, our conversation was Hanks.
I'll take DiCaprio over Cruise.
DiCaprio.
Daniel Day-Lewis over Cruise.
No, not Daniel.
Daniel Day-Lewis.
I'll take Brad Pitt over Christian Bale. Christian Bale.
You would not take Daniel Day-Lewis over Cruise. There's no way in hell you would.
That's crazy, Tom.
Name it.
When's the last
Name it.
big movie he
Name it. Name if you had to eliminate one of them from history.
Who's better at acting?
No, eliminate their work from history.
Again, this is where the argument.
Daniel Day-Lewis' last great movie was 2007.
Yeah. Lincoln.
There Will Be Blood.
Oh, Lincoln. There Will Be Blood.
Lincoln was phenomenal.
But that's
Can you imagine if Tom Cruise played Lincoln?
He would have done it.
Can you imagine how bad that would be?
just short as Lincoln.
Can you imagine how bad that would be?
No, just eliminate their work. You could do without Daniel Day-Lewis. You cannot do without Tom Cruise. That's a fact.
You're saying I couldn't do without the Mission Impossible?
Low key, I don't think you could do without.
I haven't watched one of them since the first.
Top Gun.
I don't think you could do without Top Gun. I don't think you could do without
Days of Thunder.
It asserts American dominance in Hollywood.
Come on.
I hear you. It does. It asserts dominance.
God damn.
I agree. Top Gun rules.
Damn it.
Top Gun rules. So does
You
Rocky.
had a whole bathroom break to figure out that sentence.
Dominance.
Nah, I came back. I just came back. I tried to insert
Rocky
myself in the combo.
Jerry Maguire.
Yo, Sylvester Stallone is bad motherfucker.
That's Jewish Agent classic. Obviously, you love that movie.
Yeah, I think it's Tom.
Last Samurai rules. He's got a lot. Obviously, he's one of the greatest.
Hanks, I give you. I remember who
Jack
else.
Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson, possibly. You name someone else after Hanks.
I could do without Jack. I
Christian
know that's
Bale.
crazy. I could do without Jack. I love Christian. Love Christian.
Nah, but you could do without Christian Bale.
Talking
No, you
about
can't
why?
do without The Dark Knight Rises, bro.
Batman.
You can't do without Batman.
That's
You
better
can't
Christian
than
Bale's
Top
a
Gun.
bad motherfucker.
You can't do
That's
that.
better than Top Gun.
The Big Short, I just watched. He's
Yeah, I
fantastic
forgot
in
you
it.
love Top Gun, the new one.
Love
Yeah.
it.
Fighter.
I thought the new
The
one
Fighter, phenomenal.
sucked cock.
Let's talk
go
about
on
it.
that.
Let's talk about it.
I couldn't
Let's
believe
talk
how
about it.
dumb that fucking
Let's
was.
talk
It
about
was
it.
fun, but it was cheesy as fuck.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
It
talk
was
to me.
cool. It was cool.
Don't
It was
back
fun.
fucking don't
No,
you
I'm
dare.
not-
Don't you dare moonwalk.
I'm gonna put the nice parts in.
Tell me it
was
sucked.
cool looking at planes. I liked watching planes.
Okay.
I was sitting there going,
Okay.
damn, that's a cool fucking plane.
Yeah.
And then when they crashed and found each other,
That was.
which is impossible.
Not
if-
impossible.
If
It happens
Maverick,
all the time.
if Maverick
And then-
died at the end, it would have been a
Happens
fucking
all the
great
time.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
Maverick died at the end, it would have been a fucking.
Why would
great-
Maverick die? He's the greatest pilot that's ever
He's not the greatest. He got shot down by some fucking Russian bullshit.
Yeah, that's true.
He's American,
saving
bro.
his boy. Not because he wanted to get
I'm
shot.
not saying the movie.
Saving his boy.
I might have
And
been
he
too
wasn't
much.
in the 5th generation fighter.
He wasn't a fifth generation.
Guys, come on.
There were some real ching-chongs in those planes, and they were fucking.
Also, they didn't even like show you who the bad guy.
That's the only
They
gripe
did
I
so
have.
much
But that is a capitalism issue.
crap, dude.
That's a capitalism issue.
He was great in the movie. There's no denying.
Of course he
Tom
was. Now
Cruise
you're
is
more back.
great at being Top Gun.
Listen, here's the reality. The movie was.
Mel Gibson and
Perfect.
Tom Cruise are in the same league to me.
I'll
I
say
mean,
that.
Mel Gibson is one of the greatest ever.
I agree.
If
I
he
think
doesn't have that
yeah, but
one moment
now-
where he spoke freely, then he probably is looked at. I'm a Scottish
Two
man.
moments.
The real Braveheart.
I watched
Yeah.
I watched my.
That
my
was. You may take my career. You're never gonna take
Oh
my
yeah,
career.
DiCaprio over Tom Cruise for
I
sure.
agree.
For sure, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you DiCaprio.
What
DiCaprio.
about
over Tom
Denzel?
Cruise. I mean, Denzel's my number one.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn. That's.
Dude, Denzel's my number one.
Give me his
Why'd
number.
you look at
That was a
Alex?
hard-ass laugh.
Obviously.
Why'd you
That
look
was
at
a hard-ass
Obviously,
laugh.
you're number one.
Denzel's my number one.
Obviously.
These are my number
What
one.
3 movies?
Equalizer 1, 2, 3. No. In all seriousness, Denzel for me is the only guy that.
Denzel is Pacino to me.
Oh, but are you one of those
Pacino's
that like?
amazing.
Pacino plays the same
Hold on.
role every
No,
time.
they all play the same role.
Stop for 1
But
second.
Denzel,
You're-
if you watch
You're
Training
taking a
Day,
hacky director take
if
right
you
now.
watch Training Day again, you're gonna go, God damn, that guy spoke gibberish. That entire movie.
I watched
Stop
it. It's
gibberish.
fantastic.
Wait.
Stop.
I
This
like
is a
it.
director
I love
take
that movie.
that has been popularized on the
Listen,
internet.
there's no.
Go find. You can actually look this up. There's a
I like
director that goes Pacino. I wouldn't even look at him, but blah 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 is this.
Oh, I don't think I'm a director or smart about this stuff, but I can tell when someone's making up lines.
Book of Eli.
I love Book of Eli.
Fantastic
I can't
movie.
believe
Shit
that
rules.
you, as a Catholic,
I
would
love
not
Book of Eli.
show respect to Denzel, who makes sure he
What do
puts
you mean show
God
respect
in
to him?
every single
I
movie
love
he does.
Denzel.
War historian, Glory.
I love Denzel. I
Glory?
love- Glory was incredible.
John Q.
John Q.
Wait, why are you
phenomenal.
guys arguing like I don't think that?
Man
I was
on
the one
Fire.
who named Denzel
Man
in
on
this
Fire.
argument. I was the one who said Denzel's
And
better
then
than
you
Tom
laughed.
Cruise in this argument.
It's your glasses.
I laughed at you
We
for saying
can't stand
Denzel
it.
was number one. I was
He's my
making
number
fun
one.
of you for
So
liking black
who's
people.
better than Denzel?
That was the joke. I went, of course, that's obviously your number one. That was the joke.
Denzel is a better actor than Leo, and that's not questionable. It's
Leo
not
takes
questionable.
better roles though.
It's not questionable.
Leo's roles are so
I think
fucking
you can
great.
question that.
No.
Oh,
No.
man.
That's not questionable.
But Leo's Gilbert Grapes, bro. That's just fire.
Like,
Hi,
I
Gilbert.
question your whole
Gilbert.
existence right
Why?
Nah, bro.
now. Denzel over Leo?
Hey, yo,
No, I'm
look,
just saying it's questionable.
Give,
It's not
give,
like
hold
cut
on.
and dry.
Give me your Leo take that beats Denzel in Philadelphia.
That's fair.
I am
Give me your Leo take that beats Denzel in Glory. Give me your Leo take that beats Denzel
I like
in Malcolm X.
I liked Leo and Django.
Oh, God.
All right.
See, now it's a
Fine, you
thing.
got one.
I like
You got
Leo.
one.
Yeah.
You got one that's really good.
I like
Can we do
Leo.
that scene?
I like Leo
Hey,
a lot.
let's do the Django scene.
I like Christoph Waltz better than I like Tom Cruise as an actor.
Great actor.
Christoph is a monster.
But now we're talking about Denzel. Yeah, you're trying to
I mean,
pivot.
that's how this entire thing started. Please rewind.
Listen,
I said Denzel was better than Tom Cruise.
I
Now
told you
all of a sudden,
Denzel's my number
you're
one.
getting,
So we're talking about
Denzel's my
triggered.
number one.
You're triggered right now, and I apologize.
Let's just talk about number one.
Let's just talk about number one. Denzel number one.
No.
Okay, who's number one?
Go number one.
What are we talking? Better
Hate
actors?
the
Skill in
sunglasses.
acting or better.
The sunglasses
resume?
break everything.
Yeah.
It just breaks everything. It ruins
I'm gonna
everything.
wear sunglasses after.
No, it's just
Not
sucks.
a
I'm gonna be
It sucks.
furious if you.
Yo, Leo, I don't know who's. I think Leo might be better.
Skill level or resume?
Resume's
Give
better.
me one movie that beats the 4 movies we just said.
Catch Me If You Can. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Better than Malcolm X, better than Philadelphia,
Better than Malcolm X?
better than Glory.
Wolf of Wall Street.
I never saw Glory.
Wolf of
Glory,
Wall
he
Street.
was a side
Wolf of
character.
Wall Street.
Better than John Q.
Better than Q. Better than Man on Fire. Man on
Yes.
Fire.
Yes.
Man on Fire was phenomenal.
I think Once Upon a Time in Hollywood's better than John Q.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh my God,
fantastic.
we
Fantastic
can't even
movie.
talk anymore.
I mean, I guess
The
we-
range of movies Leo takes is
I don't
also
understand
crazy.
what the,
You like
I don't
movies
even
that
think that's-
directors. You like
I don't even
movies
think that's that like.
that have no
salacious.
black people in them. There's not one black character in Hollywood. Now Hollywood, buddy. Tarantino historically never cast black people in his movies.
I think De Niro's better than Tom Cruise.
Listen, with all due respect to De Niro, no,
Why?
not even close.
Why? Because he does the same character and everything.
Mm,
Okay.
if you're making the Pacino argument, you're not going to bestow that on De Niro.
No. The Pacino argument
Nah,
wasn't.
De Niro did Taxi
Pacino argument
Driver.
was-
He did Deer
No,
Hunter.
no, you're right, right.
Yeah, I just
Listen,
watched. Yo, this is funny. I watched Deer Hunter last night. You know what sucks about Deer Hunter? It's supposed to be in Western PA. All of a sudden, for no reason, when they go deer hunting, they're in the Rocky Mountains.
Oh no.
Yeah, but it,
Oh no!
It
Oh
just-
no! Oh,
it
the world has collapsed, guys. What
just-
are we ever gonna do?
I was watching it last night. I was like,
that hurt.
I
That
thought
hurt.
about it.
That hurt him a little bit. That hurt him. That one hurt him a little bit. That one did hurt you a
well,
little
no,
bit.
it just
right
wasn't
there.
that outrageous.
That hurt
to
you a
be
little
upset
bit.
about. No.
Listen, there's deer everywhere, bro. It's not just in fucking Western PA.
Yeah, but there's poor people from Clarendon, Pennsylvania. And all of a
Oh,
sudden-
white people have it hard. We know it, dog.
Oh, my God, you guys
From Western
are
PA,
retarded,
they
dude.
took away our
We get
thing.
it. Make
We
America
have
great
beer in
again.
Western
We get it.
PA. What are we going to do?
Guys,
All
I
right.
knew we were gonna end this on a fucking sour note.
I know. It's the glasses. The second you put on the glasses.
There we go.
Let's
We're back!
Alright, listen.
Oh, my
listen.
blue-eyed baby.
Actually, no,
I
that
love
means
my
you won.
blue-eyed
That
baby.
means you
No,
won.
no.
Fuck, you won.
I didn't win. I didn't win. It's an ask.
You didn't win?
It's an ask.
It's an ass?
It's an ask.
All right.
Handshake ask.
Deal.
Thank you.
Deal. No, you tricked me.
Oh, you can't.
Hold on. You don't think it's weird
Yeah, go.
that in the middle of the deer hunter, it's all Western PA. You look cool as shit.
What I'm trying to say is,
I like that. You look good. I support whatever makes you feel comfortable. I would never criticize you for that.
Take him off.
Yeah, they look cool as
I'll
shit
take
on
them
you.
up and
Let me
leave
see them. They look good on you.
I don't want it. I don't want it because I want to connect with you. Go.
No, but don't you think it's outrageous that it's clear
Is it billed as
Here's
Western
the,
PA?
here's
Yeah.
the thing.
the
Yeah.
whole time? It's
Yeah, but
literally
it's a movie in the
steel
70s,
factory in
bro.
Pittsburgh.
It's 50 years
Yeah, but
ago.
why toss in the Rocky Mountains out of nowhere?
Because
There's snow-capped giant mountains.
there's mountains
Go
right
back then,
there.
bro.
There's
In
mountains an
Pittsburgh?
hour south of Pittsburgh.
I know, but they're not snow-capped Rocky Mountains.
Of course there's snow-capped. There's
That's
Appalachian
where I'm
Mountains.
from, dumbasses.
The
yes.
You're telling me there's no snow-caps in the Appalachian Mountains?
Yes.
What did John Denver sing about?
Blue Ridge Mountains,
Blue Ridge Mountains,
West Virginia.
West Virginia. What is 1 hour south of Pittsburgh?
But wait, they're not mountains. They're not snow-capped.
There's not mountains. There's not
They
snow-capped
are
in the
mountains.
winter.
They're not
There's
snow-
not snow-capped in the
Okay,
winter.
now you're talking-
Oh, now
does
we
it
have
snow in the
seasonal.
winter?
Are you going seasonal on us?
Yo, that's crazy.
Bro,
Are you guys dumb? Do you not understand?
I think we gotta sing some John
Help me
Denver.
out. You're smart.
I'm trying to figure this
No,
out.
don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
figure
You're
this out.
saying, oh, the snow can only be there all around the years?
I mean, can we?
Fuck, that was so close.
No, you're
That was so close.
No, you're
That was so
not.
close.
A snowcap, a Rocky. You've seen the Rockies.
What do
You've
I
seen
need to
the
Google to make
Shenandoah.
the Allegheny Mountains.
Life is so
Compared to the Rocky Mountains.
older than the sea.
Yes, we go. That's what the mountains look like where I'm from.
Country roads, take me home to the place where I belong, West Virginia, mountain mama,
That's
snow-capped
what
radio.
that's a Rocky Mountain.
Roads.
That's the Appalachians.
Bro, you're doing like
The
a
Rockies
real.
look way better.
You're right. It looks really rolly.
It looks
So
insane.
you're saying this is like Home Alone 2 Lost in New York and they have Bourbon Street randomly?
Exactly.
They did?
I think you could put
No, but
snow
it's
on
the same
mountains.
thing.
I don't think
Yeah,
this is
but-
a good argument
but
from you.
New
No, no, trust
I don't think it is.
But New York is a much cooler city. Just like the Rocky Mountains are a much cooler mountain.
Yes, but in the middle of a movie that's the whole thing's based on Western Pennsylvania. It's a bunch of like,
It's from the
It's a movie. It's a movie.
which makes it more outrageous that they went from filming in a steel
He's going up
factory.
against a fifth-generation fighter.
Fifth generation.
In an F-16, dude. There's no way. There's no way he
If it
could
was filmed in
possibly
the
beat
wintertime,
them.
it would be accurate.
Hey, guys. No, it wouldn't, because you can see the type of mountain.
You don't know topography?
Okay.
I mean, look,
Okay, so listen.
to guys that like Top Gun, yes, it would make no difference. You'd be like, oh, that's a mountain. I like superhero movies.
Okay.
Come on,
Here we go. You
Go
don't like
ahead.
superhero movies.
I like a couple.
Name them.
The good Batmans,
Phenomenal.
phenomenal.
Nolan.
The good Batmans,
The Incredibles.
and I like.
Incredible's fantastic.
I never saw The Incredibles.
Great.
Fantastic.
Great.
It's fantastic.
I've seen the pictures of the lady. I
Jerked off.
She's got my nipple sucked to those a couple times.
Okay.
I saw Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Great.
Makes me cry.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Guardians of the Galaxy makes me cry. Wolverine was good, yeah.
Logan,
Yeah,
you like it?
that was good.
I know you like Logan.
Yeah, I like the good ones.
Guardians of the Galaxy is that good. I had a cartel guy on my pod, and he was like, "Bro, watch that show on the plane, bro." I was crying the whole time.
Bro,
this
It's
guy
easy to cry on a
sells
plane.
weapons
Listen,
to find out.
It's easy to cry on a
Watch
plane.
Lion
the
on the plane.
characters
like I
get what
said.
they need, not
It's
what
easy
they
to cry.
want.
I haven't even seen it.
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
They get what they need, not what they want. What is it, guys? What is his name? James Gunn is the.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
He's
the Rolling
phenomenal.
Stones.
Wait, what is it really?
You can't
Always get what you want.
Yeah.
You get what you need. That's the ethos.
That's good stuff. Actually, you know what? I like the Suicide Squad he did.
Sounds like you love Superman.
Sounds like you love Super.
No, I don't like the Marvel. I don't like the DC.
You don't like the Avengers?
Guardians is Marvel. Guardians is Marvel.
No, but I'm saying
Avengers
like the main
Endgame?
ones. The main ones.
So what you're trying to say is you like it when quality directors direct anything,
Yes.
which is a way better argument than I don't like Marvel movies. You just like when fucking artists.
I don't like the.
You don't like the cookie cutter bullshit. But
Yeah.
when a quality director gets on Batman,
It's great.
it becomes one of the
It's
fucking
capable.
best things ever.
Yes.
Dang.
And
I
James
was-
Gunn is
Star Wars is another example. I loved Star Wars.
original.
Just because I was growing up, yes. I loved
Yep.
Star Wars.
Yep.
The new ones suck dick.
Yeah, mid.
Rogue One, excellent.
What is Rogue One?
The TV series, I think?
No,
the
it was,
girl.
yeah.
Lyric.
The girl.
I usually
That was
hate
actually.
female.
Yeah, nah, that was
main
actually pretty
characters.
good.
That
I
movie
fucked
was
with
Rogue
that
One is Daniel Kaluuya and then
Yes.
the girl.
Yeah.
Ridley or something her name
Rogue
is?
One rules.
Yeah, that was good.
It's
Felicity Jones.
yeah.
Okay. Well, I think we're on the same page here. Quality director.
Have you seen Infinity Wars and Endgame?
Infinity
Yes.
War is
And
fantastic.
he doesn't like it.
I didn't love that stuff.
I think you need the build-up.
I've seen them all.
To appreciate
I've
it
seen
more.
most of them. I saw
No, but-
Iron Man.
No, I can
Iron
understand
Man.
why you don't like it if you're just like viewing that as a standalone
I don't like
movie.
the sense of humor in every one of these. Like
Oh,
the
I love
style of like snarky, dumb bullshit of like, well, we actually have a Hulk, so what are you gonna do about it? It's just
Okay. And I will say,
That-
if I'm
that's-
going
takes
to
me
make
out.
his argument, I would say that James
Deadpool
Gunn's.
killed superhero movies.
Did you see
I
it?
wasn't a big.
That sense of humor. Yeah, I saw it when it came out.
I wasn't a big fan
I
of.
like this.
I thought Deadpool was all right.
Yeah, but it's that type of humor.
I think
every time.
Gunn is phenomenal.
What's gone?
James Gunn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I think the guy Taiki.
Tiger Waititi or whatever.
Did he do the?
Waititi.
Did he do the Guardians, or was it Gunn that did it?
He did Thor.
But-
Guardians
yeah,
is
Ragnarok is
filled
great.
with all comedy. It's filled with all funny. So
Yeah,
how do you?
but
It's a style.
they have a different sense of humor.
So what
Do you
about
like it because
what about
Batista's in
Thor
it?
Ragnarok? Have you seen that one? Because that was
Hilarious.
Guardians.
Was it good?
So funny.
Here's a
Yeah.
softball. What do you think of Black Panther? Come on, man. You got
I
Be
Too many
honest though.
niggas.
I
Be honest.
remember going to the theater thinking
I'm
this
scared
is
for my
a
life.
cultural, this is important for the culture. And I remember howling laughing at how bad it was. Audibly laughing in the theater.
I got-
What a piece of shit this
I got.
movie is.
You remember? I got so much shit for saying that shit was whack, bro.
It
Why?
wasn't. It wasn't whack.
Because
Like it wasn't. It wasn't. It wasn't amazing.
bro,
but
it was
whack.
you remember on Brilliant?
Yes, but it wasn't whack. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't whack.
I
That
don't like
movie, whack. Their outfits, whack.
the power.
I'm nice.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with it.
What's a shitty movie that you would defend? That you would, that everyone unanimously hates?
I get shit on for liking the movie The Happening.
Oh, that's
I know.
Wait, what is
I love
happening?
that movie.
What is happening?
M. Night Shyamalan.
yeah.
Are they laughing about what I said?
Yeah.
Hold on, what is
Those
happening?
motherfuckers.
That's a great movie.
What's that? What's
The
that?
Happening was a M. Night Shyamalan with Mark Wahlberg.
And it's terrible.
And you like him? Isn't he from Philly or Pittsburgh?
M. Night Shyamalan's all Philly.
I'm with you on M. Night, bro. Greatest director of all time.
Oh,
That's the greatest director.
Absolutely.
nah.
Hold on.
Shout out to
I liked it.
Manoj.
That
What's
one I
up?
kind of like that. Kind of like
I
that.
liked it.
All right.
Nah, this is fire. I haven't
Name
seen
another
it, but
one.
it's the best
'cause I
movie
would
ever.
not like it right now. I like it.
Inception.
Great.
I thought it was great when it came out, and then I've cooled on how much I like his directing.
Nolan.
I thought Tenet was a disaster.
I didn't like Tenet.
I thought-
Memento.
I've never seen it. I heard it was
You
great.
would love
Very
it.
good. Yeah.
You would love that.
Ridley Scott's my guy.
You like historical epic.
Yeah,
Gladiator.
Gladiator.
obviously.
Dunkirk.
American Gangster is Ridley.
Dunkirk hurt. I wanted that.
Because you
to be-
wanted that to be.
I wanted
Dude,
a little bit of violence.
do you know what fucking hurt? Greyhound.
But Dunkirk was cool.
Did you guys see? Did you see?
Greyhound was.
It's a
That broke,
Netflix
that
movie.
broke my heart. It was an
That
Apple
was
movie.
an Apple
Apple
movie with
movie.
Tom Hanks. World
How
War
do
II.
you
It
fuck
should have
up?
been great.
Yeah. I didn't.
What about
Man named
19?
Otto. Andrew put us
Oh,
on. to.
phenomenal.
1917.
1917.
1917 was
Director,
awesome.
though.
Oh,
Guys,
that was
what are we
fire.
talking about?
1917 was awesome.
What's his face?
One shot.
The dude.
I don't care about that one shot.
I love
Do
one
multiple
shot.
shots.
One take, I love it. I
One
love
shot's
it.
pretty cool.
It makes it
Yeah.
better, you think?
You just are living it.
Sam Mendes.
To pull that off is.
Who
It's
also
not
did
actually
Bond
one shot,
Fire
movies.
movie?
Yeah.
There's a scene in the movie with Clive Owen where like nobody can reproduce anymore.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Children of Men.
That
Children
movie's
of
fire.
Men. That is one shot for like 20 minutes, and I will admit, it's fucking. It's impressive knowing going into it, but like, when what are you laughing at?
It's all 6 o'clock.
But listen,
It's 7 o'clock.
It's just 7.
it's
That's an hour
We've
slow.
been doing this.
listen, bro. We have a lot to cut out. Okay, we have a lot to cut out because of your crazy opinions.
No, that was you.
The greatest film of all time. This is it. We leave the podcast on this.
Yeah.
The peanut butter theory.
Solution.
Jesus.
That was gonna be
No,
good.
that's tough.
Give me 3, and they don't have to have an order.
You go first.
Friday.
Yeah. Friday, next Friday, Friday after
No,
next.
just Friday. Just Friday.
Top 3.
Top
Saving
3
Private Ryan.
Is
Yo,
top 3 what?
Top 3 movies of all time.
Shawshank Redemption.
Oh.
Bro,
wow.
Shawshank is so good.
Shawshank's really good.
Shawshank.
I showed my wife Shawshank during pandemic.
Are you putting Matrix 1 in there?
Bro, Matrix
gotta
was
be up there.
fucking incredible.
You gotta put
It can't be a
This is
3.
impossible. This is another
It can't be a
2-hour
3.
discussion.
It can't be a 3. It can't be a 3. Matrix was fucking
Matrix 1 is
Oh,
in.
Braveheart was incredible.
Gladiators. For real. If you're naming Braveheart, Gladiators right there with it.
I'll put it a little above Braveheart.
He explained the plot of Armageddon.
Bro, Armageddon.
The Michael Bay filmography. that's
Armageddon
He
was
explained.
amazing.
He explained the plot.
But when you explain the plot, the whole
Yeah,
thing falls apart.
It's unbelievably bad.
But while
Can,
he
hey, can you
explained,
just explain the plot as if
Yeah.
I've never
Yeah.
heard of the movie?
Alright, there's a fucking asteroid.
Wait, but like, would it destroy Earth or something?
Yeah, this is an Earth destroyer.
So who are we gonna get to fix that problem?
Now, this is where you would think like scientists and astronauts.
Obviously, yeah.
Guys on an oil rig. Alcoholics on an oil rig.
But they're not like
We're gonna
felons or anything.
Yeah, a bunch of them have real serious issues.
Oh.
We're gonna launch them into outer space.
Have they been to outer space before?
They've never left Texas. They've never left
Oh my
where they're
God.
from once.
Okay.
Just launch them into humanity's only shot.
Wait, do they get to design the ship though? Or
Yeah,
wait,
yeah,
who
they have
designs
a
the
say.
ship? The
They
scientists
have a
des-
say.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait, the oil rig guys have a say on
they
how the
start throwing
ship that
stuff
goes
up.
into
At one
space.
point, a guy gets space dementia.
What is that even?
We came up with it. He's got space dementia.
Hey, Shane, they wouldn't happen to have a random gun up there, would they?
Yeah, somebody's gonna bring a gun.
What's a 9mm in
Just
space?
in case you have to shoot something.
In space? That's kind of an odd thing.
Yeah, that movie was trash. That movie was bad.
Bro,
how does it end?
But why did it make everyone cry?
It is so good.
How?
Because in the 90s, we were all dumb.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, the 90s were the best.
It really was.
And Bruce Willis was the best.
Independence
Day was incredible.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Dude, Will Smith is in 15 minutes of that movie. I thought he was in the whole time.
Yes.
I also haven't seen that one yet.
Oh,
Explain the plot again. I was
let's do Independence Day. So what do we got?
I'm trying to remember.
Oh, no, that's a
So
good
listen, aliens come, but then they're bringing all their boys too.
Believable.
Mm-hmm.
And
Believe
how
Oh,
are we going to take them out?
Drunk guy from Texas. 9/11's the main ship.
Wait, what?
Joe, it's
Yeah. He
Yeah.
9/11's it. He says,
That's actually where they got the idea.
I'm back.
Yeah, that's where the
And what does he hit?
It's the mothership, and then they all collapse because
alien technology is.
the guys who traveled through space and time.
They have the same technology that like Christmas lights have. Where
Yeah,
you
One goes out.
just unplug one and the whole Christmas tree goes out.
That's why I don't watch movies, bro.
Joaquin Phoenix is better than Tom Cruise. That just reminded me of Signs. And they got
Joker
Laura.
might be one of the greatest movies
Joaquin
ever.
Phoenix rules, dude.
Signs is so good. I mean,
Signs
Mark
is
Wahlberg
Signs is
good.
great. Signs is
fell
great.
asleep in it.
Mel Gibson again.
M.
dude.
Night, bro, that's the guy.
Yeah.
It's good.
Signs.
You didn't think Signs is?
No, it was good.
No,
Okay,
no,
what
no.
is your top? What is your just give us a few.
We named them all. Matrix, Friday.
G's up.
Friday's top 3 movie.
I wouldn't even
Dude.
top three.
Because
Cinematic
if you think about
perfection.
comedies, I
Okay,
can't think
hear
of a
you.
funnier
Cinematic
comedy.
perfection.
Okay.
Find a Fool on Friday. You can.
What about Dumb and Dumber?
It's up there. Great movie.
No, dude.
Didn't hit me like
I hear
Friday.
you.
Friday's funnier
Friday's
than
great.
All right, all right, this is crazy, but maybe is Home Alone.
Home Alone's fantastic.
I mean, yes.
Home
It's
Alone.
really good.
Yes.
Home Alone is a fucking great comedy.
Home Alone 2, one of the greatest sequels of all time.
Godfather, Goodfellas.
Home Alone 2.
This podcast.
Find a better sequel.
The strong guys
What's a better sequel? Yo,
Independence Day.
I'm sober.
Yo, Jurassic
I'm
Park.
sober.
Jurassic Park. rules, dude.
Do you remember
Jurassic
seeing
Park's
Jurassic
amazing.
Park as a kid?
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
And the water
terrifying me.
shaking and you going, oh, it's about to go down.
Yeah.
I was against Spielberg
That's
for a while.
Jaws.
Wait, wait,
I
wait.
know. I was going to.
I didn't like when he does war movies. It's always like trumpets. You know, when he does like World War II movies, it's always like
Oh, you
Band of Brothers. What?
You didn't like the music?
No, but just like when guys die, they're like, give this letter to my wife, I love her. That's not how guys die. Guys die like,
So you remember Saving Private Ryan with the fucking...
I like Thin Red Line.
That was crazy.
What about
Vietnam craziness instead of that romantic one?
What about the what is the one?
Apocalypse Now?
Well, no, the HBO one that was the
Band of Brothers.
Band of Brothers.
Again, that
He
was
didn't
a lot of
like it.
trumpets. I loved it.
Apocalypse
Wait, you
Now?
liked it.
I love it, but
Oh,
Letter
I know
from
your
Iwo
favorite
Jima,
one movie.
Clint Eastwood did it
Full Metal
better?
Jacket.
Full Metal Jacket's the shit.
I knew you would love Full Metal Jacket.
I like Thin Red Line. Thin Red Line's pretty neat.
I haven't seen it.
You should see it.
Jim Caviezel, Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder rules.
So good.
Okay, guys, before we get out of here, this is the last thing we're talking about, and then we're stopping this podcast.
Please.
That was unnecessary. You have nothing to do tonight. You're gonna go back to your fucking
No, I didn't think I was gonna get fucking drunk, dude.
You knew you were gonna get drunk.
No, I did not.
You have roommates to go back to where you're gonna have the same discussion that we're having right now.
I'm gonna go lay down and go, God damn it, dude, I might have a problem.
Okay. National service.
I mean, you're trying to caricature of ourselves.
Don't you?
This is awful.
Don't you think? Listen, I'm not having a fucking epiphany. Listen, don't you feel as if every American should do some form of national service?
Well, okay, Vivek Ramaswamy. What the fuck
Wait,
are
did
we
he say
talking
that?
about, bro? Yeah, you gotta like pass a civics exam to vote and do some kind of national service. And
Yeah.
Blah
Oh,
blah.
I don't
blah.
believe in that passing.
You believe in that? I was gonna say, you probably don't even believe in, like, you need to have proper ID to vote. Right? Having an ID is racist.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess it's hard to get one.
Yeah.
Why would that be racist?
That's not my argument. That's
Who's
other
arguing?
people's.
The radical left.
Yo,
Some people say it's racist
Hey.
to have to show ID to vote.
hey Shane. Hey Shane. You know.
Some people say that.
Hey
Some
Shane.
people who are people.
Well, I don't know. I guess we'd have to Google it.
Okay.
You know he was a cop, right?
What?
Look how happy he is. Look how happy he is.
What?
The boys.
You didn't know that this guy was a cop.
Oh, you're a fraud. Fuck the police, bro.
Two different worlds, dude.
Listen, Blue Lives Matter on this
That's
podcast.
crazy. You're a cop?
The quite opposite, but
Same
Man,
thing.
same
You got a badge. You got a
thing, bro.
gun.
I would
we need
never,
we need
bro.
to check.
Dude, isn't it crazy when people have perceptions of you and then it doesn't meet up to what the reality is?
Oh, man.
National service.
What was national service?
Do you believe?
Mandatory.
I feel like things are
Mandatory.
getting misconstrued here.
What are you trying to say?
The show ID thing, I think that it was. I wasn't trying to offend. I was clear. I was joking.
Hold on. Let me get him his glasses. Hold on. Let me get him his glasses.
okay,
Clear
bro.
glasses.
We
Okay.
good. We moving on.
National service.
Trying to fight it.
National service.
I
Do
like
you think that every American should
No.
do some form of national service?
No.
Interesting. Not at all.
No.
You don't think you got to be part of this? It's one of my biggest regrets that I never...
Well, by national
Well,
service,
we didn't do
what do you mean?
So
I wish I did.
What do you mean by national service?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Why? Because you were a corps officer?
Air Force.
Air Force.
Well, you tried to be part of it.
Yeah.
Well, I tried to be part of the
I
army.
was AWOL'd out, but
That's fair.
yeah.
I quit.
Gang.
What if you had to do just 1 year?
It sucked.
Your schedule, I
Dick,
can do
bro.
it.
No, now, obviously.
Back
But I do like this idea. Like, right out of high school, 1 year. 1 year. Do something. I don't give a fuck. You can go look after... What was it that Sebastian said?
He was like, you don't necessarily have to do foreign. It doesn't have to be military. He's like, I don't support military service, but he was like, national service, working domestically within the United States, go repair a fucking, national park.
For the park.
Take all the people from Beverly Hills, make them work on the border wall.
I believe that.
Have them understand what the fuck is going on.
Yeah.
But
Like-
we know if that was in place, then all the rich people will have their kids just like, you just have to go to some easy place.
They're always going to do that, but at least we get an idea of what... I think you should make some sacrifice to be part of the country. It's very easy just to accept all the beautiful things that it has. And I think if you just put a fucking, a year of your life. I wish I did it. My dad did it. I didn't do it, and I regret it now at 39 years old.
18 and 19.
18, 19. Yeah. And my
Like
dad
God,
upped his card. So he chose to go in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, and his fucking, all of his brothers and shit did the whole, I'm studying, or I'm in college, whatever, that kind of stuff. And I wish I fucking did it. That's a regret I have.
You wish you were a troop?
Not necessarily, not necessarily that. Some form of national service. More
Now we
here.
drink it.
No, more here. But if it meant to be that, then sure.
Best time to drink it.
No, but for real. If it meant to be that, then for real.
Troop.
I wish I did something.
Stay with it.
I wish I did something.
Man,
Just
fucking Navy SEAL.
1 week in a month. Like,
1 week in a month.
yeah.
Do something.
Shane said he wished he was a Navy
I
SEAL.
should have been a fucking special forces guy.
You could have been a special force. You'd be like a beluga whale that we put you in the fucking...
Oh, don't be nasty because you're getting teary-eyed about not being a troop, you fucking pussy. No, good luck getting anybody. That's also, it's anti-American, dude. It's anti-American.
It's anti-American to want to be part of America?
No, to force people to be part of America.
it takes away
Yeah,
from
you're
freedom.
right,
But
you're
there's a
right, you're
draft
right.
of
America.
There's something
Is the
beautiful.
draft anti-American?
People have argued that, yeah.
Do you believe it's anti-American, or is it?
Not if we need it.
So
It's
do
like World War II, like it's an existential
you could argue that
threat.
you need it for social harmony, for everyone to do 1 year to feel invested in the
Yeah, but
country.
that's less of an imminent threat. This is an
Is it?
imminent danger.
Or are we so polarized now that we can't
I think you
vote?
just care so little about the Jews that World War II didn't seem like that big of a deal.
That was a sick I think doing a little something.
I'm on board with that. 1 year.
1 year.
Yeah?
Send 1 year's
Go work in a national park, dude.
You can work at a national park. You could work over at a border. You could work as part of the, I don't know,
Yeah, Peace Corps.
Peace Corps. I think 1 year.
USO
comedy shows.
And it brings people together where it's like how New York brings so many cultures together.
Absolutely.
It's like,
New York doesn't bring that many cultures together.
yes, it does.
You get to New York, you better assimilate.
Nah, but
You
more.
you better be far left, bro.
Yeah, but if you
That's
go down
true.
like Alabama, like
Bro,
If you go to Alabama, I don't know.
Here, it's there.
I wonder if they're more accepting of, I don't know.
New York, you're kind of forced to have to.
In New York, you gotta go, if you say, I'm a Republican, they go, you get out.
Here's the thing. New Yorkers,
They say go to Staten Island.
Exactly.
New Yorkers say if you're not a Republican, then you're a weirdo. And then New Yorkers also be like, yo, no homo, bro. Like, chill. Like, why are you trying to make all these gay references? That's wild gay.
Yeah.
So,
All right, we're talking
real
about
New
different
Yorkers.
Yeah.
Transplants are super
Yes.
liberal.
Transplants super liberal.
Yes,
Actual
yes,
New
yes.
Yorkers are like, yo, what's
Two
going on
different
over here?
worlds,
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say New York's probably not the most accepting place in America.
Ooh.
Really?
I feel we're the most.
Let him make the.
No,
let
no.
him make your
I,
argument.
honestly, as
Here,
a
can I-
native New Yorker, I feel we're the most accepted.
Can I chime in on your behalf? Because I think when you come here,
Every single
transplants.
person here votes the same way. That's wrong.
We had a Republican mayor.
When?
All of them.
Well, Eric Adams is
When?
Bloomberg is a registered Republican.
Giuliani.
His entire life. Giuliani, Republican. We like
De
Republicans.
Blasio.
He's a gay.
Yeah. I'm just saying, that was back before politics were as polarized.
I think
I don't think it's fair. I think it's reasonable to say any area that the entire populace votes the exact same way, be it Alabama or New York, isn't the most accepting.
But on a city level, isn't that most places?
So New York,
Most places are pretty one way or the other. Like,
Yeah.
there's 4 states where your vote really matters.
All right, go outside and say there's only 2 genders. See if somebody doesn't scream in your face.
No, look, I'm with you to a large degree.
Bro,
'cause
Actually, I don't know.
you part of a different New York, bro. Like,
Didn't we vote in the dude that lied about his whole fucking resume?
yeah, he lied about some gay shit.
Yeah, that guy was awesome.
But I
Yeah,
mean,
that guy ruled.
but he was a
That guy was
Republican, and we voted him in
Is
because
that
like,
New York
his
City?
resume was nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Catherine,
Yeah.
you can't forget that
All
guy.
right, regardless, I think that's a reasonable thing to say. I don't know how accepting New York is.
It's not the most acceptable. I
I'm
think you're
telling
also
you, we're
confusing
very accepted.
transplants with like native New Yorkers. Because I do the same thing.
Certainly.
I moved here,
I have
and they're
no
just
doubt.
yelling, and you're like, what the fuck? I thought I was
Yeah,
a
yeah,
moderate
yeah.
person. Y'all are making me feel like
Yeah.
I'm an asshole.
But I think a lot of those people move here because they feel like they can be free to have their, like, very progressive opinions. And I think a lot of New Yorkers that are, like, born and raised here are just like, yo, what's up with these blue-haired chicks out
I agree with that. Yes, yes,
Wow.
yes. I agree. Yes.
The guy on the garbage
I'm
truck
thinking more
is...
transplants.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, transplants are
Okay,
the worst.
certainly.
So,
They're the worst.
And I
I
think
think
New
that makes
Yorkers...
up a lot of New York.
I think they're the loudest ones
Yeah.
That is true.
in New York. And they're the ones that, like, post the opinions on social media. But, like, actual New Yorkers, I don't
Way
think
cooler.
they're tripping.
A lot of natives got pushed out. So it is a battle right now in terms of native New Yorkers and transplants.
Yeah.
It's probably 50-50
Oh,
Day one, that
in
New
the
York.
city.
Yeah.
The natives. You Bill the Butcher.
Yeah.
yo, shout out to Bill, though.
Yeah.
Bill the
Don't
Butcher.
get me into the natives. I told you we were trying to avoid this whole thing. And
Tell
you
me there's
fucking
one
did.
Tom Cruise character or Denzel that's better than Bill the Butcher, Dana Day-Lewis. I'll wait.
I mean, Tom Cruise.
You know the story with...
And was he in Boomerang?
What?
What?
The Eddie Murphy movie?
Wasn't he in Boomerang? Wasn't he in Boomerang?
I don't know.
We gotta end this podcast.
This is the fucking Indian guy.
please
This
end
is
it.
the Indian guy on Instagram. Bob
We
and Billy.
appreciate you.
Please
Go check
delete
out
the last 2
Boomerang, bro. Go check out Boomerang. Shane's favorite movie. Peace.
Please
Go
delete
check out
everything.
Beautiful Dogs
No,
on
delete
Netflix.
everything.
Yo.
Make sure you check out
Delete the Netflix special.
Shane
delete
and
it.
Matt's podcast. Yo, check out Matt's special on YouTube
Yeah.
right now.
Speed of
Absolutely
Light,
hilarious.
fire.
And go check out Stuff Island. Our boys
Yes.
O'Connor and Tommy Pope. And then when the time is ready, make sure you go and check out and support Tires, which is a hilarious show.
Someday.
And I hope it breaks the fucking mold, and I hope amazing things happen from it. I
But for
really
real,
believe
delete
it.
everything.
But we will mostly delete, mostly.
Skip the whole thing until right now. Just put out a 1-minute podcast of just the shout outs.
Good.
Peace.
Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
What's up, champ? How are you?
I'm good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you here.
So you have been on a journey, my friend. A lot of things have happened. First of all, congratulations on securing this fight. That is a big deal. A lot of people doubted it was going to happen. You were right.
Thank you. Yes, it was a big deal. It wasn't easy, but we finally get it. You know, I get the help of a lot of people, and the Saudi were very interested about this fight.
Yeah, it was one of those fights where you had to take a big gamble by relinquishing your UFC crown and leaving.
I didn't relinquish anything.
You didn't relinquish it.
Yeah.
Well, fill me in then. Tell me what happened.
Well, we didn't come to an agreement.
You didn't come to an agreement.
Yeah.
So you decided, I'm not signing with the UFC. You're a free agent.
Yes.
And then did negotiations then start for the Tyson Fury fight? How did it start?
You know, it's been like 4 years since Tyson Fury and I we've been going back and forth on social media, so there was a little bit of a warm-up somewhere there, and it kind of like take a couple months before we get to a conversation. You know, it wasn't just easy. Those boxing promotion, the boxing world is a little wild.
Yeah, it's a little different.
It's completely different. It's a different animal.
In what way? Like, explain to us.
Way that they do things, you know, this guy from this promotion fighting with this guy against this guy from this promotion who has a better position, who has what to lose, who is getting what, and then how they kind of like put things, I would not say manipulate, but a little bit like that. Everybody trying to adjust things on his own benefit, look what is good for him, which is good, but yeah.
A lot of boxing fights don't get made.
Yeah.
They get talked about for a long time, like Tyson Fury and Usyk. For a long time was Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. They get talked about for a long time, and they almost get made, and then they don't get made, and they almost get made, and then they don't get made.
A lot of politics behind.
Yeah.
A lot of promotion that will be behind the fight just to, you know, push their position. Everybody is pushing his position. It's not mostly about the fight. It's about like, okay, what we control the game. Do we have enough control here? Do we control everything? Yeah.
So was it frustrating for you? Because I imagine there was a while where you weren't sure whether or not it was going to be made.
It wasn't frustrating, you know. Before I made my decision when I separated with the UFC, and I knew. I mean, long time before, like I remember even when I fought Seringan, even before that fight, I was telling myself, and I was even telling this on interview, like, okay, if this is the end, then he has to end my way, you know. So, not because I was sure that it's gonna happen. I knew that it could have not happened, right? But I was to be in peace with my decision. So that's the thing about it, and I'm very happy that it happened. Makes it even better. But I knew there was a risk that it didn't happen, but I had to take a chance.
So what was the hold up with the UFC? Like what led you to not sign?
Soul Calibur 6.
Over the years, I think since my fight against Stipe, my first fight against Stipe, my relation with the UFC never been the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Why? In what way?
I don't know. I try everything. I wasn't I feel like I wasn't in the right place. And after that, then I get a directly with fight. It was like the worst fight, and that didn't help me at all, you know. So I think from that moment I was already put in some position out there, because I came back, I won the fight, and they came with a new deal. This was after Junior Dos Santos back in June 2017, and then
He was Nick who called for a new deal, and then until my team was on the way to the negotiation, who was in Anaheim when Stipe and DC was fighting the second time, and then they were like, no, they didn't say no new deal for Francis. He still have 3 fights on his contract. And to be honest, I was even happy because I wanted to knock that deal out. By that time, I understood a little bit about the market. I just wanted to fight out my contract and renegotiate as free, you know. But then, month after, we get a call from, I think, was Hunter or somebody there. Yeah. Say, oh, yeah, let's talk about a new deal for Francis. And at that time, I was like, there's not a new deal. We were like, we just want to fight, you know. It's already September, or yeah, we are in September, and my last fight was in June. I want to fight, you know. So the new deal stuff is holding me back. They didn't give me a fight.
Because they wanted you to sign a new deal.
They wanted me to
and
fight.
You didn't want to sign a new deal. You wanted to fight your contract down.
I wanted to fight my contract down.
So they were slowing things down.
They were slowing things down. So that if you see like the interval between my Junior Dos Santos fight and Jadinho Rosenstruck fight was almost a year. I mean,
it's also COVID, right?
Yeah, there was a COVID in between, but without COVID, it would still be like 10 months, right? And then from Rosenstruck to Stipe, same thing. Then Stipe to Siringa, almost the same thing. It was mostly about the contract.
So then, finally, you fight out the contract, and then what happens?
We didn't come to an agreement at all, because during this time, there was still a negotiation, pushing and stuff, and I wanted to fight out that contract. Proposal of money, obviously they know my position because I was pressure financially. You know, when you have a fight, you expect to fight at least at that level. At that moment, I was expecting to fight at least 2 or 3 times a year, right? Then I get to the point that I have one fight, I have nothing. So I was limited of income, stuff like that. Then I started. Even before
Soul
the
Calibur
fight, when they announced
6.
that fight, I need to call to ask for advance of my purse to finance my training camp. I have no money. But I was there training and getting ready for almost a year. So I took some advance. So
that's got to be very stressful.
Yeah, but one thing, and that's like one thing that I'm always grateful about. I used to this situation, and I've told myself like, these people, they don't know me. I can live out of nothing. You know, I live in the street, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and then I'm here in Las Vegas. You think like, okay, I don't fight. I just have to change everything. I'm able to live out of the bare minimum. And I don't care if I walk around, you guys say, oh, champ, oh, that's the UFC contender, whatever it is. Man, I just live based off what is in my, base of my asset. I don't live beyond that. That's why, like, I don't really trust those credit card system or those loan and stuff. That's America shit, bro. I don't trust that, because when he lets you down, he lets you down.
Yeah, for sure.
I check my wallet, whatever is in my wallet, I live based on that. I don't go loan and stuff unless like I'm forced at some point, or it's an investment, like taking in money, borrowing money for your training camp. You know,
right?
That's a different thing.
So you win the Cyril Gane fight, then what happens? This episode is brought to you by Buffalo Trace. This is some damn good whiskey. And you know something's got to be good when it's been around a long time. And Buffalo Trace has been around a long time. We're talking a really long time. Like crafted at the oldest continually operating distillery in America. Long time. They've been making Buffalo Trace there since 1773, more than 200 years, even during that bullshit Prohibition era, and independent. This episode is brought R.E.
Well, then first then I didn't come to the ring, to the octagon for the belt. Yeah, and then after that, they get this dinner, invite us to this dinner, and things out. Again, the condition at that time, I think at that time for me it was more than it was like a lot of frustration. The past over 2 years, maybe, I'm like, okay, I have no guarantee that signing this contract I will not get into what I have been through in the past 2 years. So I was thankful that it made me feel secure.
And what is it all
A lot of things. I want in my contract. First of all, I want a contract without extension because I have seen how they can abuse the extension.
Can you explain to me how this is?
Oh, well, I mean, there's not a way that it works. The extension is that because they say if you deny it twice, they can extend you for 6 months or something. If you're hurt and can fight, they can extend you for 6 months. But problem, the USA is the judge and the court. They decide if they will extend you. You have no say. So when they say, oh, you fight tomorrow, you say, no, no, okay. No problem, I will not step in. And then maybe a week after you will receive a letter and that's what happened with me when
Even if you're injured, like say if they propose a fight for you, like here we are in September, if they propose a fight for you in Madison or in November, you say I can't because I'm injured.
Oh no, that's extension.
Then they put up a 6 year.
Oh yeah, that's extension.
Anytime you refuse to fight,
yes. And refuse is subjective.
Right.
Depends
If
of the
you
term
could
of the
mean you can't fight because you're injured, like when you tore your knee ligaments.
Oh no, that's the extension.
Extension?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's clearly extension. For example, my extension, for example, the first one, when I fought people, right, and I have been fighting almost once a year in the past 3 years. I fought people on March 27th, and then April 2nd, Nick is calling my team, and I tell them like, oh, I want to fight, stay active, I want to fight twice this year again. Summer, which is July or August, and December. And then April 2nd, they are calling to ask me to fight, and I was getting ready. It was a big moment in my life. I'm like, I'm bringing this trophy home, home, right?
You're the champ now.
Right. And they called to ask me if I can fight in June 12th. It was June 12th, yeah. June 6th or something like that. So I'm like, bro, give me a time. I mean, if they say, no, we were just offering in case, because Francis said you want to fight twice this year. I'm like, yes, I do. And I said July the earliest, and or August, and December. And I know that I can take 1-2 weeks, 2-3 weeks out, maybe go home, do stuff, and come back. And I'm like, no, totally understandable. He was just to check in case what for you. He wasn't really. A couple months after, I received an extension. But you know why? Because my contract originally supposed to end in May 20 of that year. So if my contract ends on May 20th of that year, that means the championship goes 6 weeks, which is 1 year. But if they extend me, I have to go all the way to the extension before the championship goes 6 weeks. So it was more fun. Yeah. So, and when they say no, it's okay, no problem, we were just checking. And I was in Cameroon on May 19th. So one day before my original contract, which was 14 months, expired, and then the championship season was the extension. I wasn't feeling something of COVID at that time. So I received the extension rate. So now I'm extended until November 20.
Even though you told them you wanted to fight for the life.
Yeah.
So they just tack on.
Oh no, they just tacked on, and you have nothing to say. It's effective from the moment that they send that letter out.
Okay, so your new contract, you wanted no terms. That's one thing.
Yes, that's one thing.
Okay. What was it? Was one of them the ability to box?
One of them was the ability to box. They said that wasn't an option, boxing is dead, it's not possible, that.
Now, what does that feel like to you, knowing that Conor McGregor did it and fought Floyd Mayweather and made $100 million? What is that like for you? To be sitting there, being told that you can't box?
Yeah, I don't used to take what people think was useful. You know,
Right,
I used to do my own thing
right,
on my own way.
right.
It seemed to work pretty good, so. But I wasn't going to force to change everything. I wasn't expecting to go there and demand this, demand that, and just have everything. You know, it's a big company. It's like an institution.
Right.
You know, so there is a way that you do things,
Right.
and that can change. So I'm like, okay, if so, let's take boxing out. Why? Because give me 3 fights. Contra of 3 fights. I knew that I can knock a 3-fight contract in a year. Then from that moment I was free. Because I want a middle ground, like alternative, a way to get out by giving something up, you know, to get something at the end. You know, because it's really hard to get in a negotiation and just like, oh, I want this, I want that, and I want that, and stop there. At some point, you have to compromise, to start, give something in order to get something.
Yeah.
So stuff like that was the thing that I was about it, and that seems to be attractive to them. So 3-5 year, no extension. That seems to be attractive. 2 fights were supposed to be potentially dangerous, like a rematch, and 1 fight we could see waiting with. That was the request. Go for both fights. Then we get to another point, sponsorship. Why sponsorship here? Because before that, I had a deal. After the stupid fight, I had a deal on the table for over $1 million for cryptocurrency wallet. So I was going to have like 1.2 million, which is the money that I never had in the fight. I was going to have that in the sponsorship, and the deal was this close to sign. And then they announced the crypto.com. And then the party grew up from like 2020, which we understand our position. We can be carried this in the octagon and the IPO and push.
Did you try to make a deal with crypto.com?
No.
No?
At that moment, crypto.com, they don't care.
Right.
Because
they have a deal with the UFC.
They have to deal with the UFC. And you're going to wear it whether you like it or not.
Right.
You don't have a stake. And now I'm like, I think this is messed up. We need to sort this out. I need a sponsorship. I need the right to have my own sponsor. Fighters should be able to have 2-3 sponsorship on their games. I mean, I understand that we want to make the sport grow, make it nice, but you can also, meanwhile, you can have a department who check all those sponsors, like, oh no, this is not good because of this reason, it doesn't represent the sport well, right?
Right.
But there are a lot of good stuff out there that will also help fighters to provide, to get a little more money. And that was another discussion. Can do it. Okay. exactly. They make me some kind of like a proposal. But and the other one was like because of the fact that I was in this position for so long and I was just so powerful. The reason why I stay in this position, why I keep holding my ground, was only because in the contract there is what they call the sunset clause. So meaning like after 5 years from the beginning, from the day you sign the contract, doesn't matter what is the contract expires. The extension, they can extend you past that date. So my end goal from the beginning, from the moment that I know that, okay, I'm gonna hold this down, I knew that I have to take some extra on. So my end goal was to have the sunset.
Okay.
I had the sunset date in my mind, December 9th, 2022. I had that day in my mind for like almost 3 years. So when I was receiving all these extension letters, I mean, I couldn't fight it either way. But in my mind, I was just like, it's okay. One thing that I know, just focus on December 9th, 2022, and then you will be fine. So after that, then I'm like, okay, if I find a new deal, I don't know, even if there's not extension, there has been a proof of like, how could I say, you know, like abuse of power, right? But why are we in this position? This is the position that every fighter is in, right? I mean, we feel empowered. We might be many hundreds of us, but it's every individual at a time. We are very separated. Every case is separated. So, which means you're just weak. It's just you against a big monster, which is the company, the institution. So you can't fight. How can we make it make sense? I mean, we are not going for unions, but I think you guys sometimes, before make some decisions, how about you have somebody in the room who can understand things from our perspective? Because I do believe that all the decisions that you might make will hurt us is not meant to hurt, but maybe just because you don't understand our position. Maybe if somebody there speaking for us, which again, I don't know who it could be, but just be mindful that, okay, this is fighter position. Maybe that will help.
So you go through all this, and then where did it break down to the point where you had to walk away?
You break down December 6th, I think it was December 20, I don't remember, 19 or 22nd, something like that. I had a dinner with Hunter. After we've been going through stuff, he said no to this, no to that, you know. But I have a focus. I know that, okay, if I give 3 fights here, since they are willing to take the 3 fights, it's gonna make, you know, I don't want to break this relationship like this. I don't want it to be a war.
Right.
I can't stand. I can stand in this. But so we can get trying to fix things up. But when we met again, that day was the first time over all this time that we have to talk about the financial aspect. I mean, he has to propose a financial aspect.
Right. So he proposed it at dinner.
Yeah, he proposed at dinner. And then I just like, this guy's making fun of me.
Believe in your power and reach
So
for
it was
victory.
disrespectful. It was like not valuable enough for you.
Not at all.
And you're the champ.
Yeah, I mean, not at all. Like when you're talking about pay-per-view, then you're negotiating pay-per-view, and then you see number like 1.25 you buy and stuff like that, and the pay-per-view is going from 60 to 80 price that is on top of it is just out of the $20 that's been added on. Come on, man. It's not my first review contract.
Just wasn't enough now.
What wasn't even about the money, even how he was structured, even how he was. I went home and I was so, I don't know, frustrated or disappointed. I don't know how I can describe. But one thing I know, I went around like I'm missing Christmas with my family. I'm here training for a potential children fight which might not happen. But seems like no one will get anywhere close. I booked a flight that night to go to Kenya, and I was in Kenya in the Christmas, and then a couple of days after I received a text from Nick in Kenya. You know, Nick usually sometimes gets from your friend text to check, and then we talked a little bit, and then we talked about the contract. Like you heard that we didn't come to a plan. I said yes. So like, is it anything that I can do? I'm like, I don't think so. We didn't just have an agreement. And then our boss committed Saturday, let's get in the meeting. We can tell him and talk. And as I said, Nick always be nice. I couldn't say no. I'm like, yes, try. In fact, I wish you could have said, because to be honest, I never like really, before all this, I never imagined the lifestyle of the I thought it would be like my fighting platform until my retirement or something. But clearly things have changed along the way.
So even when they came back a second time, it still was not enough.
Yeah.
We're back with another week of football, and DraftKings Sportsbook is keeping us in on the NFL action with great offers every single game day. New customers can bet $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Throw $5 down on any of this week's epic matchups to walk away an instant winner. And DraftKings isn't stopping there. All customers can take advantage of 2 new offers every game day this September. Football's more fun when you're in on the action. So download the app now and sign up with promo code ROGAN. New customers can bet just $5 to get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, with promo code ROGAN. The crown is yours.
Say goodbye to your credit card rewards. Big box retailers, led by Walmart and Target, are pushing for a bill in Congress to take away your hard-earned cash back and travel points to line their pockets. Senate Bill 1838 would enact harmful credit card routing mandates that would end credit card rewards as we know it. If you love your credit card rewards, visit handsoffmyrewards.com and tell them to oppose credit card routing legislation paid for by the Electronic News Commission.
Yeah, because when they came back, and all this time that we've been talking about what is it term? Back pay. Yeah, they're gonna back pay because from all the fights that have been refusing to renegotiate the pay that they were proposing, they said they're gonna back pay you that. When they come out now and then make pay better, and now I'm like, okay, the back pay and this and that. I'm like, no, everything is in your contract. This is it. And I'm like, okay. Well, then I don't know what to say. If you say this is it, because it's against your word. You say something and now you say this is it. I still don't have the back pay, bro.
So they proposed the back pay and then they took it away?
Yeah, they've been proposing the back pay before. after the series fight, they invite us to a dinner and then keep remind me how they're gonna back pay me,
Right.
everything, because I have a proposal at the time, but I know that proposal, and it was a good money, but I know it was just a bait to sign a contract. It was just to put the pen on the paper. It wasn't really like a good faith, like how they want to give me.
Put your practice to the test and lay claim to
And
glory.
they get to the point that I'm like, no, everything is in this. I'm like, okay, I don't see it. And we were kind of like silent for a couple seconds, like, what's that mean? Like, and we hang up.
Okay, so at that point, do you start to talk to people like the PFL,
No.
NFC?
No, at that point, I stopped. I didn't do anything. When we started that conversation, I didn't do anything. Until like I could see all these things on social media, and then I saw they doing a press conference, like all the people with offenses. Yes, it's not getting any younger, it's injured. I'm like, yes, it's not getting any younger. He was trying to have him. He's angry, but he was trying to have him. Now, we didn't come to an agreement. You're batching me. That's when I started to respond. Because I never really like one dude like to do something with me. And I was expecting like maybe to go out there and just say, oh, unfortunately we didn't come to agreement and this and that, and thank you, good luck, right? And then we move away. But that's not how we do it.
So you decide you start talking to other people.
Yeah.
And who do you talk to?
People started to reach out. I wasn't even the one talking to people, and you know, at that time, I just want to let this weight drop out of my shoulder. For some reason, I feel really, there was so much patience into that process. And I was in Cameroon, I'm like, man, this is your life, you know. It's yours. I get the first person that reached out was Mary from PFL, and then I was just like, yes, let's hear him out. And he asked like, I'm looking for his business. So I did that too. He made a proposal. I didn't even ask for not anything, because when he make a proposal, I looked at the structure of that proposal and I'm like, this is good. You know, everything was being taken into consideration. Obviously, there's always going to be a way to negotiate in the contract, but the way that they structured it, I was already happy. I'm like, I think this guy trying to make me happy.
Yeah,
right?
well, they need someone like that. Yeah. PFL doesn't really have the big stars.
Yeah. So, but we keep that contract, and at that time I'm like, I'm not rushing to anything. Sometime, everything. And then,
So you didn't sign that?
No, I didn't sign. We also get to a chat room. We can chat room, we talk, something, and then a couple of days, then they are in contract.
Go, bitch.
But when I was putting that contract next to the PFL one, it was day and night.
Even greater glory awaits you ahead.
And the PFL put a clause in to allow you to box?
Yeah. No, boxing was first for me, right?
And would the PFL be involved in the boxing promotion?
That was up to me. But they didn't really like want to. It's not their expertise, but if they can help in some way or be involved in some way, again, up to me, right? So, very independent country. So, I was the one looking at all that boxing. That's the first time that I started to have dialogue about boxing and style.
And I know there was some conversations with you fighting. Wilder they talked about. I think they talked about Dylan White.
He was Deontay Wilder. We had a conversation with Deontay Wilder team, even the team. I personally was in the conference with him that we were talking about the potential to fight him. So, and that was going well. And I think even to this day, we are kind of like talking about it. We just along the way he has a potential opportunity right away that they say, okay, we had like to pursue the conversation about what we have here, and for us it was understandable, and like, okay, then let's explore maybe after, and then right after that we started a conversation with for the Fury fight. If I get a call, I was driving to California to meet in New York for some conversation about the Fury fight. And then when I came to New York next week, scheduled that I'm that's bullshit. We get to the room, meet the people. It was the right people. So I heard them, I hear them out, and I'm like, I knew that, right? And I'm like, okay, this is legit. Bring these people, and then the fight is going to happen. That's where I now put them in contact with my team and negotiate, because they wanted me to do everything like negotiated. I'm like, I don't do negotiation. I listen. I talk about like how I would like things to go. I don't like to negotiate personally.
Right.
Oh, I want to do this, I just like this, that. I'd rather have somebody do that on my behalf.
Right. Somebody do that on your behalf, and you want to respond. It's good deal.
A good deal. Yeah. I want somebody. It's always good to have somebody in the middle that will take the tempo of both parties.
Right.
Because a deal can fall off just off because somebody's mad and this, and then like his ego take over and the deal is off, right?
Right.
But when there's somebody in between, and always comes to like, okay, it's not him. So I have to think about it, and that's what happened. Because sometimes with my team, they was frustrated, and I'm like, oh no, that's not working. And then there was something that's nice, you know, be a nice coffee, no problem. I'm like, no, but my team is changing because they didn't mean to change through, you know. And I didn't, you know.
Yeah. Frustrated, right?
Yeah. No, not frustrating. I mean, yeah, over the time, you learn, you understand how it works, and it's pretty easy.
Okay.
Pretty easy.
So you're in the driver's seat now because you left the UFC. You have all these opportunities for possibly Deontay Wilder, and then it becomes Tyson Fury. So when do you know that fight is actually going to take place? Because I know there was a June.
That was in June. We lost that fight. Everything.
So for all those months from December to June, you're essentially just trying to find.
Yeah, but before that, I have I agree with you with the PFL. I think you were in March, but I made the request. I said, let's just figure out what would be my next boxing fight before we sign the deal.
So you haven't signed the deal?
I haven't signed the deal.
Is it possible? Let me ask you.
Okay.
Is it possible that you go and fight Tyson Fury and then the UFC comes back and says, let's make this right and let's fight John Jones? Is that possible?
It's possible, but no, it's possible. It's possible But they have to go to the PFL.
Is the PFL contract signed?
Yeah.
You did sign it?
I did sign. I say in March it wasn't signed.
Right.
I signed in May.
Do you think the PFL would allow that?
Oh, the PFL is down for that.
Really?
Yeah, it's down for that. The PFL is down for that.
PFL would let you fight in the UFC. What happens if you keep changing from the UFC?
Thanks for that follow.
That's right.
Maybe he will be a special fight, a special belt or something.
Yeah.
Maybe not like in UFC belt. I don't know.
Yeah, the UFC probably would not be down for that.
Yeah.
You win the title and then go fight with PFL.
No, not the title. But, you know, to be honest, I don't worry about the title. The title is not what I worry about. I worry about that fight, that challenge.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care if it was a fight without the title. You know, so I don't need the UFC title.
Especially that. Like,
Right.
what difference? It's John Jones.
No, that fight is bigger than the title. The fight is bigger than the title.
No doubt.
So, deep inside me, I still have a little bit of hope. So,
I'm good. How are you?
it's gonna be hard, but you never know.
Boy, that would be a big gamble for them. And if you win, then you're the champ, so you're trying to steal that. Okay, so June, you get the Tyson Fury bout negotiated. Did you get everything you want? Was it easy?
Again, you don't walk in a room for a contract to get everything that you want.
Right.
And at that moment, I was just so happy to get that fight happen. Because from that fight, a lot of things will be open. That fight will open a lot of doors. And sometimes, even in the negotiation, sometimes you have to see long term, like what it comes with. Now I get this fight. I think it should be the focus, right? After this fight, imagine hypothetically I go out there and knock Tyson Fury out. What do you think will happen for me? Where does that leave me?
If you knock Tyson Fury out, you're the biggest combat sports star in the world.
Okay.
That's what I think.
So is that everything that you will want?
You gotta get the cash.
You will get everything.
Yeah, then you get the cash. Well, if you knock Tyson Fury out, the real money will come in.
Exactly.
That's the real money. That's great, buddy.
That's
Are they giving you crazy money for the Tyson Fury fight?
Huh?
Are they giving you crazy money for the Tyson Fury fight?
Yeah, they're giving me a good money. And very great condition. I like a lot of component, and again like a lot of component of this contract who was like the treatment that they were giving me, the access, how easy they make stuff for me, you know, like it's gonna be the first time that my family gonna attend to my fight and I don't even have to think about that. They're gonna work on it. They're gonna figure out how to bring my mom, my sister, my brother out to Saudi to watch that fight.
Oh, okay, so they're gonna take care of it.
They're gonna take care. And I
The
think
Saudis know how to throw that money around, boy.
and I think that's something that for me was very, very important. I think you know I could have had more money, but it wouldn't make me more happier than stuff like that. And you know, you kind of like work with people that you feel like, okay, they are trying their best, their very best to make you feel comfortable, feel happy.
Right.
I think it's also a partnership, you know. It's not like one shot, okay, take everything that I can take and go. How can we build something? Like, is it like somebody that I can trust? Can we build something for the future? And then when you feel like yes, you invest into that relationship.
Okay. So June they negotiate the fight. Is it 12 rounds?
10 rounds.
10 rounds. 10 rounds, and they've created a new belt. Right? And you're happy with the money, you're happy with the conditions, you're happy with everything. So then in June is when you go hardcore boxing training. Like, when do you start like hardcore boxing?
I was training boxing already. No, like I was in a camp.
But you're
but-
recovering from the injury, first of all. right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
you can't kick, so you can't wrestle.
I can kick, I can wrestle. I mean,
But you have to be
obviously,
careful.
I have to be careful. But
How old do you need now? 100%?
I don't have to worry about like kick, wrestling.
Right.
Just knee. My knee probably 90%. I mean, when you get a knee surgery,
Did you get any stem cells or anything?
not yet.
How long are you in town for?
I had a PRP.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving soon.
You're leaving town.
Yeah.
There's a company in Austin, Ways to Wear, that I wanted to hook you up
Ways
with.
to wear.
that does
Yes,
stem
I
cells.
get in contact with them. I haven't get them do my exam, and I think Eric Nicky put me in contact with them.
I can take
Yeah,
care of that.
with Reagan.
Yeah, I can take care of that too.
About a sensor if we have the time, and I think
You should do that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
It'll
give
help.
it a shot.
Yeah, for sure. It'll help. It definitely will.
It's very important to take care of. To maintain the vehicle.
Yeah. Yeah. And what a vehicle it is.
Yeah. Basically, when you're gonna put it in a big crash like this.
So, yeah, right?
Yeah, because Tyson Fury is a monster. I stand next to him, I'm like, damn, this guy is big, right? I'm like, you really need to go full force.
Yeah, he's a big guy, and he's very good, very skillful.
Oh man.
You jump into the top
And then I was there at the press conference next to him, and I'm like, yes, look my fat belly, I'm a fat pig, I'm this. I'm like, don't you fool me, I have seen you.
He tricks people with that belly.
I'm like, don't you fool me, don't you trick me, Tyson. I have seen you box, and you doesn't box as a fat anything at all.
No,
because
he's an animal.
if you just focus on his body, then you'll be like, oh, I think easy job. No, man. When the guy is in the ring moving you, I'm like, okay, is it like something that they are remoting or something? I'm like, no, don't you fool me.
He's
I have
very,
seen you.
very skillful.
Yeah.
Very skillful. But, you know, you have probably the most sensational punching power I've ever seen in the heavyweight division in the UFC. It's you and Derek Lewis. You're the two biggest knockout artists ever.
Maybe, but again, I think in the heavyweight division, everybody can knock everybody out.
Yeah.
The problem is to connect.
Yes.
That's the most problem.
Yeah.
You know? When you work, everybody hit somebody in the shin, it's going down.
But can you
How to connect
Yeah.
the delivery system, and it's something that I heard once from Teddy Atlas, and it's stuck on my mind, like the delivery system. You can have the biggest missile, but if you can hit your target, it's useless.
So, when do you get involved with Mike Tyson? When did that start happening?
In training, or
Yes. Because I've seen videos of you training with Tyson. How much have you trained?
not too much. He comes time to time, not always. He's not always with me. But if you look, like 4 years ago, exactly 4 years ago, and that's when Tyson and I we started with each other on social media. And 4 years ago was the first time that I met Mike Tyson. I was on a podcast, and one request that I initiated at that time was like, whenever I fight Tyson Fury, would you be in my country? That's even on my Instagram. It's on my Instagram. Like the next day, I put that as a caption. Like I asked him if he can be in my corner whenever I fight Tyson Fury. And nobody believes that this could happen. Like, okay, then what? And when I get the fight, I'm like, well, that thing is happening. That thing is manifesting itself.
Wow. And so, Tyson is who are you training with most of the time?
I'm training with Dewey. I also get Dewey Super. Yeah. I also get this guy from France named John Bomba that I used to work with him. Train my boxing with him. He's a young, very young guy. But I like his style, the way that he approach himself, and I really have a good connection with him. So WhatsApp, I reached out. I mean, even before the fight, I was working with him, taking him in Cameroon, did some training already, and when the fight get announced, I talked with him, then I brought him to he's the biggest for me.
And so you started your journey in martial arts. You initially wanted to do that.
Yes.
And then when you went to the MMA gym, they
When I went to France. No, he was even in the boxing gym that I converted me to be MMA fighter.
Really?
A guy from the boxing gym named Carlo, the first boxing gym that I get into. But he was also a martial artist himself. And he said, well, I think you have a very big potential. I think your best outcome now regarding your situation, because I was still homeless at the time, I think your best outcome would be MMA. If you, that's how I'm like, what's MMA? He started to explain to me like, I'm like, okay, that's sport that they do in the cage. He said, yes. I'm like, I have training. He said, you should train some takedown defense and jiu-jitsu. What is jiu-jitsu? Started to train. I think you're going to be a UFC champion one day. What is UFC?
And how old were you?
27. That was in 2013.
It's so crazy that
June 2013.
People don't understand that you started this journey as an MMA fighter so late in your life compared to most. Like a lot of these guys, they're training when they're 14, 15 years old. They're in MMA gyms and having amateur fights.
Yeah, and I forced my way into MMA, and that's why like there was a lot of things that I didn't understand properly. I didn't learn as a athlete growing up, and until I get to a Stipe fight, the first Stipe fight. Man, that Stipe fight taught me a lot about combat sport.
Yeah.
After that fight, I was at the press conference and telling people like, I think I have learned more in this fight because there have been almost just 4 years and a half since I've been doing, but not even 4 years and a half since I've been doing MMA when I first did it the first time. Yeah, and I said, I learned tonight I learned more than I have learned in the past 4 years in this game. And I think people didn't understand, but I meant it.
Well, you certainly showed it in the rematch. You certainly showed it in the rematch. And Daniel Cormier pointed it out. He said, patient, Francis. Patient in the second round. You didn't just rush out and try to take him out the first round.
Yeah, because all my previous fights before Stipe, I wasn't rushing on anybody. That was after.
Yeah.
I mean, before the first fight, I wasn't rushing on anybody. I was knocking people out without rushing. The mistake, the thing that I did is like I get to the point that I really started to think about the knockout, which is something that I never thought about it. It just happened.
Right.
Then I started to think about it, so that's where I rushed. I was trying to make it happen, and obviously at that time there was a lot of pressure on me and everything. So I feel like I have to get a result. So that's why I was rushing. So I understand that night. I went back and watched that fight, and I saw me fight. I'm like, who is that guy? He just looked like me. But I don't recognize why he's rushing, why he's doing this. So then I'm like, okay, maybe you just have to go back to your previous way, the previous you, and then it will be fine. Then I went back to my
in the rematch, not only were you the previous you, but you were way better than you were very calculated, very technical.
It was 4 years, 3 years after. So, of course, I have learned. I'm in sport to learn. I know that I have a deficiency. So I pay a lot of attention than those people that grew up as an athlete, in different sports. I always take that very seriously, the fact that, I mean, maybe sometimes my power helped me to get away with stuff, but I know that I have a deficiency, as far as experience and everything, even training, because sometimes I hear people say, oh, yeah, you didn't train wrestling in a training camp. I'm like, bro, come on. You think 2-3 months training wrestling in the training camp will out wrestle somebody that's been wrestling his entire life? No, you can't. You can't just find a way to go around, but you know. So that's how I process things. I think about the advantage. I always think of myself as the underdog.
So what did you change in your training after the first TP fight? Did you change anything?
First of all, I understand how to train properly. And again, I just think about everything as a deficiency. I used to think that sometimes I'm like, oh yes, he has a good striking, he's a boxer, he knock people out. I'm like, no, I have no good strike. Everything has to evolve. You know, whether it's my striking, my wrestling, my jiu-jitsu. That's why people keep training. The day that you think like, oh, I'm good at this, that's the day that you start to go down, because you can't stay in the same place like this.
Right.
You're gonna permanently try to go up.
Challenge your
And
limits.
even if you are not going up, that's how you can maintain your position. But if you stay comfortable with something, that's the day that you start to lose it. So I changed everything. I focus on everything, like all the assets. Like, you know, that fight really helped me a lot. I think about my diet, think about like discipline stuff. I mean, usually I'm good with discipline, but I still think about everything, put everything in prospect. Like, okay, is my diet okay? By the way, after the Stipe fight, I decided to cut soda out for a couple while before, and since then I never drank soda.
You were drinking it a lot before?
A ton. A ton.
Even in training camp?
A ton. In training camp, I was eating croissant, everything. I was like, no, I'm heavyweight. I was just focusing about my weight and not about my condition and all those aspects. I didn't know. You know, the night before the Stipe fight, I was in the Foco de Chao eating all those steaks.
That's good.
Really?
Yeah, that's good for you.
Before the fight?
Meat.
Oh, no. It's not good at all.
Not good?
Not at all. I was heavy as shit.
Oh, you ate too much. Did you eat stuff with the meat? Like potatoes, rice? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's where it is.
The night before the couple, like maybe two hours or maybe 1 hour before walked in the arena, I was at Foco de Chao.
An hour before you went to the arena?
Yeah. No, in the arena.
Yeah.
Because I went to the arena like maybe 2 hours before the fight. So 3 hours is not enough to digest to all those meat and stuff.
Yeah. And so in that fight, you learn all these lessons. And then you change your diet, you enhance your discipline, and you keep working on these things. This episode is brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee, the only coffee we drink here in the studio. The company is founded and operated by veterans, including my good friend Evan Hafer and Matt Best, whose mission is to deliver top-notch coffee while supporting veterans and first responders. And right now, you can get 20% off plus free shipping on your first Black Rifle Coffee Club subscription order. Just tap the banner, go to blackriflecoffee.com/Joe, and use the code Joe at checkout. They offer a wide range of roasts from light and dark to bold and dark. I love them. It's the only coffee I drink at home, too. And when you join the Black Rifle Coffee Club, you get free shipping on every subscription order, plus exclusive discounts on more than 50 partner brands, with products ranging from hunting and fishing equipment to apparel and nutrition supplements. If that sounds good to you, and to get 20% off your first Black Rifle Coffee Club subscription order, just tap the banner or head to blackriflecoffee.com/Joe and use the promo code Joe.
Say goodbye to your credit card rewards. Big box retailers, led by Walmart and Target, are pushing for a bill in Congress to take away your hard-earned cash back and travel points to line their pockets. Senate Bill 1838 would enact harmful credit card routing mandates that would end credit card rewards as we know it. If you love your credit card rewards, visit can.myrewards.com and tell them to oppose credit card routing legislation paid for by the
This show is sponsored by Better Health. It's a really healthy, good thing to talk about /JR. This episode is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Have you ever gotten undressed only to realize you were in front of an open window? How did that make you feel? Exposed? Vulnerable? Well, going online without using ExpressVPN is like being naked in front of a floor-to-ceiling window. That's because your internet provider can see and record everything you do online. Your internet provider like AT&T or Verizon can see every website you visit. And they're legally allowed to sell your browsing activity to third parties without your consent. But it's not just internet providers. If you're using Wi-Fi at work, at a hotel, Airbnb, or even at home, the owners of that Wi-Fi can also see everything you're up to. Imagine all those people getting a list of everything you've ever clicked on. Kind of worse than being naked in front of a window, isn't it? That's why when I go online, I like ExpressVPN running in the background. Guys have been saying this for years. I've talked about ExpressVPN on my show, and even on my buddy Tim Dillon's show. If you use the internet in any shape or form, you need to start using ExpressVPN. The app is so easy to use. You just tap on one button, and all of my traffic is Rogan. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to learn more. Keep working on all your skills.
Yeah. Then you know how we were talking about patience. That's how I walk into the CP fight, the directly with fight. It's like constantly tell myself be patient, and I was there just like telling myself. I think I wasn't even in that fight. I was there, but I was still fighting Stipe. I was like, no, be patient. Be patient. Be patient.
You're still thinking about getting tired in that first fight, getting taken down, getting control.
No, really. I was just thinking about like patience.
Patience. Just
Yeah,
patience.
but I overdo. You know, I overdid it, and it was too much. That's how it turned out. And I was like, patient. You get this. You get it. That's why at the end of the fight, I'm like, is it over? Or is that? I was confused. I didn't know that it was even the third round.
Really?
Oh yeah. I was really messed up mentally. I didn't know. I thought I still have it round.
So what was that feeling like?
And my corner was telling me, they was telling me everything's good. Like, okay, I think we did one round, the second round, maybe we did it, I don't know. So I felt like everything was fine. So my mind was playing me really bad. Right.
So what was it like when you went back and watched that fight?
I didn't watch.
You didn't watch it?
Yeah, it's really bad. You know, I feel like I wait again. Wasn't there. And then
That sets you back.
I feel very bad. And then the reaction about it, the way people react about it, you know, you get to the point that I kind of like tell myself, the reason why I didn't come back from basically MMA was because it was fun. I was never going to do MMA. I just kept training like, oh, it's fun, I like it, let's keep going. Then I realized that that fun wasn't there anymore. And that's why I was falling down, because I started focusing on about what people think, people's reaction, people's feelings, and then I forget the reason why I started this sport. So now I get the second fight in third place in China. So I'm like, okay, this might be the end. I don't think if I lose this fight, it will be the end. But at least I earned it. I earned it how I started. So just go there, enjoy yourself, have fun, and don't worry about what's next. And then 45 seconds, the guy was down. And then in the last case, 25 seconds, I was just 35 points. Junior Dos Santos, I was kind of humble. He's like having fun. Yeah, like having fun is exactly why I'm doing this, and it's why I'm good at it. Let's just do it, you know. So I try not to put pressure on me, and like every fight I'm like, I gotta go there, do my best, make sure that everything that should be done is done on my end, and the rest I don't think so.
Have you ever worked with a sports psychologist?
I don't believe it. I try.
No?
No, I don't believe. I think everything is in our mind. What you can go out there trying to find all those stuff, but you have it in your mind.
Right.
You can speak to yourself.
Right.
You can question to yourself. I mean, I don't need a sports psychology to tell me why I'm doing this. All the time. I do this because I love it. It's not a job. You understand?
Yeah.
I question myself, like, why did I get here? How come did I came from where I came from and get here? Then I find all those reasons, therefore I put my stuff in it, right? Maybe some people do. Some people clearly need people to help them control themselves. I see that in a lot of islands, basically they need a coach, something, somebody to tell them what to do, like they don't know, like to tell them what time to train. You know you have a fight. You schedule your training at this time, you have this and this to work on. You can schedule that and get there every day. At the same time, do your thing, go home, get ready for another day. But some people do need somebody to get them that.
So do you schedule all your training?
Yeah. I do everything. Yeah. And my team, I organize all my team, you know, mostly about people that I feel the good energy about, because again, I don't believe in so many things. I don't believe in like, oh, this guy is he's a great trainer, he can do this. No, I believe that everything comes from a fighter and the energy that people around him can bring, can help you win. So when in my team, I favor people energy, people like the energy that it brings around, you know, I favor them, and that's how I judge if somebody is best or not, is by his energy. And that's how I get along with pretty much everybody of my team. I judge everybody based on his energy. If I feel like I'd rather have a good person next to me, and then, not to say my team is great. They are all great. Everybody's very professional, commit.
Let your desire for victory
If I feel like somebody has this energy and not even great, I prefer that person than somebody that is a great trainer and can bring that energy, because the energy is very important. You know, when you start to get tired, when you're in the tough situation, the voice that you can listen and to trust is more important than the technique that you can learn. You can know all the techniques in the world, and if you get there, your mind is not right, you're not going to fit.
So the energy of the people you got, that's all down. You got a great trainer in Dewey Cooper. He's fantastic.
I get Dewey Cooper, even Eric Nifsek, with them here, because I remember even how we get together. He wasn't much like a coach. I was in a fighting junior the center, and I have only Dewey Cooper in Markel on my team. And I reach out, I ask myself, like, we should bring somebody in the corner or something, and we talk about Eric. And I'm like, I always meet Eric around, and it's nice. And I'm like, yes, let's try him. And then he gets to the locker, suddenly, the energy was great. You know, I'm like, man, he's good. I like this vibe. When I see that for me, it's enough. You know, that's why, like, sometimes I understand. Once I saw Mike Perry, he went to a fight with holding his wife in his corner, and then people were criticizing him. I'm like, I understand him. He's doing the right thing. He understands how the games work. He just wants a voice that can speak to him when he's tired, somebody that he trusts, and all those stuff and everything.
He already knows how to fight.
Yeah, he knows how to fight.
Yeah.
Because nobody is going to raise your hand and punch on somebody's head, or like nobody is gonna dodge a punch for you. Nobody gonna say, oh, knock him out now. You know, it's fighting game is mental, more mental and improvisation.
So you schedule everything? You schedule your strength and conditioning, you schedule your sparring, you schedule everything. You just do it all based on how you feel and what you need to get done?
No, like I schedule, I mean, I get a strength and conditioning, for example. For this camp, I get 3 hours, is out to play with me. So we talk about the goal. What is the goal? What is the deficiency? What do we want? Where do we want to get by the fight? We are 12 weeks out. Okay, what is what we want to work on, and what would be the good space? Then we get that schedule. Then with the boxing team, we stick around. But I always trying to get my team together, so sometimes they can just work together. They don't always need to come to me and staff. You know, my team can communicate together also on my schedule. But, yeah.
So when you train, you do something different. Are you using a heart rate monitor? Are you paying attention to your resting heart rate when it's like you wake up, your heart rate variability? You get involved in any of those things?
Sometimes, not always. Sometimes I even do the test to see where I am at. Yeah. So, even though it's too much. But we focus on I think like the most important thing for me right now is injuries. So I got no injuries.
Do you have other injuries over there?
Injury, no. I mean, you get sore, you get later. If you get to a training camp to the end without pain somewhere, then you better worry.
You probably didn't do enough.
Yeah, you probably didn't do it right.
Yeah.
So that's the thing.
That's the reality of the
That's
sport.
the reality of the sport. You can like train hard for 3 months and feel great every day and don't feel like something's wrong. No,
Right.
that means
Yeah.
you're not doing something right.
Is it easier to train for boxing because you don't have to do wrestling, you don't have to do kicking? Is it like less likely to get injured?
Sometimes you think so, but when you get there, it's different. You know, like in the first 2 weeks, it wasn't even a training camp, it was a pre-camp. My first 2 weeks in boxing, straight boxing, I felt the difference. Of course, you get excited because, you're not going to kick or sit down or do it if you're boxing, or you're not going to, you don't risk injury to your knee or that. But now we think about it. Then you get there, you started to hit, hit parts, do all those stuff, always hands off, shoulders started hurt. Then you throw more points and tools than you have ever thrown in the training camp, in the 2-3 month training camp. Then you're like, there is a difference. You know, your shoulder feels different. Like, it's not the same thing. In MMA, you throw 1, 2, kick, 1, 2, 3, kick, 1, kick down. Daily boxing, wrestling, cage wrestling, all those stuff. Now in boxing, your hands has to go all the time. And when he's not going, he has to be on your face, protecting your face. Otherwise, you're gonna eat that punch.
Yeah. So when you prepare for a fight like this, you've never had a big professional boxing fight before, and this is the biggest of all time. You're really fighting the greatest heavyweight of all time. How do you know when to peak? How do you know like when you're ready? You haven't done this kind of thing.
You will never be ready. Even at the fight night, you will always feel like, if I have this, maybe I should have done this instead, maybe this would have hurt me, you know. When is the good time you have to go? So you just have to make sure you get there in your best. The best you can do without burnout, because there's also a balance in between, because if you overdo, then you burn out by the time you get to the fight.
That's why I was asking about heart rate monitors. Checking your resting heart rate variability. Because one of the best ways to find out if you are overtrained is to check your resting heart rate when you wake up and sleep. And if you drop 8 beats a minute, 10 beats a minute, most likely you want to go. And then they suggest like an active recovery day, a lighter training day. You're still moving, you're still working on technique, but you're not going to push.
when your heart rate monitor indicate that, I used to use the Aura watch, and when it almost indicates how you feel it, days it, and then when you have a good team, they can also measure the mass of the training, and they can also walk around the okay, Monday and Tuesday we went hard on this, Wednesday I have to be slow on this, and we work on technique, or like train on this and that, all those aspects. And that's why the team is very good about, because you can like by yourself think about everything.
No, you need other people.
Yeah, you need other people to help you because things get so big, you need other people to help you, and everybody kind of like you has its own department to worry about.
And so when you're training, how much time?
Three or two, sometimes it depends on you, how you feel, and how the recovery being, how it's sparring. Sometimes you get sparring and you feel like, even though you push the one that you're supposed to do, but it wasn't that intense and big, then the next day, you push again, sometimes you just with your sparring, and that can cause like action, is high,
And are you sparring with any world-class heavyweights?
World class so far, no. The only guy that I used to spar with, which is a world class heavyweight, is Carlos Takam, and he's now just coming in the training camp because he's also going to fight me on the cup. Yeah, which is a world class, and we're going to do we were talking about some guys that we were bringing like experienced fighters boxing stuff.
What is it like for you to spar boxers? Not being kicked, not being pushed down. Is it creating an adjustment for you?
I wasn't an expert of kicking, so
But you kick hard.
Again, I wasn't an expert of kicking, and I wasn't an expert of taking down.
But you did defend your heavyweight title. A lot of it was wrestling because of your knee.
Yeah, because I couldn't do, that was the only option that I had.
Right.
I wasn't comfortable moving.
Right.
I was.
We should tell people, you went to that fight to defend your heavyweight title with torn knee.
Yeah,
your knee was fucked up.
ACL, MCL.
That's crazy.
Ministers.
And you're fighting more agile, light-footed heavyweight.
They moved everywhere. I'm like, okay, I need to figure a way.
Nobody does that.
But one thing that helped me in that fight a lot, I believe in myself. I know that I'm gonna get it. I wasn't looking for knockout. Once again, I wasn't looking for knockout, but I know that I'm gonna have knockout at some moment in the fight. That's where, like, the first 2 rounds, I was a little like worried about how to move, this and that, but I was so confident, and after the 2 rounds, I'm like, man, I can't let myself, we get out, man, like, yeah.
Was that a
satisfying? Yes, by far the best. Because it wasn't one fight at that night. That night, I was fighting like 4. I was fighting demons, me, everything. I was fighting the contract, I was fighting security, I was fighting everything like that. And I couldn't script this fight better than this. If you had asked me like, how would you like to win, I would say, that's how. This is the easy. because everybody predicted me to be like, okay, he has a change in the field because when he was going out, after that, I was going down, the body was going down, he got nothing. It was the complete opposite. Last year, Dan had cardio after 2 rounds, after the fight. You can fight 2 fights a night. You can. You know, at the end of the fight, I'm not sure that's the case. You can have that one tonight. And I like what was predicted. I love the super fight. And I believe from everyone. We did like the contrary of what they predicted.
Yeah.
So,
but nobody knew that your knee was that fucked up. The UFC knew it was injured. They let you wrap
no,
it.
they know.
They knew everything.
When I did the MRI, he went to Dr. Davison, and then when he was explaining it to me, he said only 4 people know about this by now: Dana, Hunter, you, and I. That's when he was how it was explained.
Did you consider pulling out the
you know, in the perfect scenario, I would have pulled out the fight. But I didn't want to give Tony an opportunity. It wasn't about the extension. It was just the burying. I didn't want to give the opportunity to bury. You know how in this world they say, okay, I'm going to die with my soul in my hand.
Yes.
Yeah. It was about I'm dying with my soul in my hand. But when I heard about when they explained me what was going on in my knee, I was very worried. Then for somehow I called Cameroon, or he called me. Anyway, we went on the phone and we were talking and we were explaining what he had and this. And I remember once I called him and man, at that night, he was shot. This is the guy that I saw him on Wednesday. He was barely able to walk. He was shot. And I know exactly what was wrong with him. So that kind of like hurt me to believe that, man, when comes the moment, you know, fighting is
tomorrow is so strong.
Oh man.
People knew about that. You have to go backwards.
Sometimes, yes. And then you will be like, oh, this, you can't throw out the fight. No, he's going to fight. And then he show up to the fight. Looks perfect. There's no way that he, you know. So I kind of like, that kind of like inspired me to feel better about myself. Oh man, I can't do this. You know, like, it's not over yet. Even though I couldn't train anymore, I couldn't wrestle, I couldn't do anything, and I was 3 weeks and a half away from the fight. So I started to focus on my air bike, you know, cardio, up work, you know, body work, but it wasn't. But I think my air bike helped me a lot because some of me trained for over 3 weeks before the fight and get there like that. Wasn't too bad.
That airbag, airbag, yeah, air salt. I use the Echo bag.
I always use that. I like that so much. Yeah, I like it. You feel the moisture. Yes, you feel the moisture like you're pushing to your knee.
Such a good workout.
Yeah, I have it in my living room. I sat in the room and put the TV on, and I would ride that thing like for hours. Yeah,
it's amazing. My favorite.
And for heavyweight, you better, it's not great for you being out there running in the country or putting all those weight on your joints. With the airbag, you do the same thing without putting all this stress into your joint. I'm like, man, I think this is like probably the best device for me.
Yeah. No, it's the best device for a lot of people. It's phenomenal. So, what else were you doing for recovery? Do you get massages? Do you use the sauna? Do you use the cold plunge? What else?
Physical therapy, I just did a core plunge, some plunge, and then I set that up. I was able to make it work this week. I use that. I do the hyperbaric.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I do the hyperbaric chamber. I have a friend in Vegas who has a hyperbaric store, so she's even partner with Misha T.
Okay.
And Janelle, they have a DISC0RD hyperbaric, so I go there sometimes. They have this popcorn. I used to like to get someone in my house to do popcorn.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no, I bet you can also, I think that you want to go to one country.
Yeah, you want to.
Yeah. With the hot one.
Would you say, what you explain? It was two environments, twice the normal oxygen environment.
Yeah. So I go there trying to dive into that thing.
Yeah. No, that's phenomenal for recovery. That's great. So you use most sophisticated materials and equipment. What about supplements? Do you have someone who monitors your supplements and your nutrition?
I try. Yes, for nutrition always. When I have a fight, I have a chef. Yes. Yeah. I have a chef. Do that when I have a fight. But for supplements, I'm not very. Dog checking. I used to be at the CI, and then they would always like get this black lady for me and all the vitamins and how to take it, everything. And I would take it like 2, 3, 4 days.
It's all hard, right?
I know it.
It's all hard.
It's really hard.
One thing that you don't have to think about with this fight, you don't have to think about
well,
what do you want?
It's still different because the way when I fight MMA, I don't, it's not because I'm cutting weight. Because, I don't have to think anymore. I mean, I do work with others who like to weigh down. I don't have weight, I don't have a big focus, I'm tired, publish, I just but even now I start to think about after the game plan, I don't want to have the extra 10 pounds, unnecessary 10 pounds in me, but at the same time I don't want to strain. So as I said, this guy is a big dude, and he has the skills to like to lean on people, weigh them down, style like that. I think working there and string right. Yeah, the back. I walk around like 275, 280. My normal taking the side.
So without giving away too much, how do you envision never boxed it? But never boxed it. 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 Never boxed it.
back. This is the American Journal. We'll be hopefully going to videos here in just a second, but here's sort of your final story of the Daily Dispatch, but it'll be main topic of discussion today. Greg Abbott reinstalls razor wire after feds remove it, slams Biden for border invasion. On Wednesday, Texas Governor Greg Abbott reiterated his declaration of an invasion at the southern border as illegal migrants from all over the world continue to make their way into the United States at an unprecedented rate. increase the number of refugees. Let's get more millions upon millions of people, foreigners, with their own countries and their own government. Let's bring them in here, give them welfare, fund relevant taxpayer money. That's his solution.
My name is Miriam Bernstein. I am a Black certified child adolescent mental psychiatrist, author, and senior fellow at the DISC0RD Host. I've been taking care of patients for 45 years. Sex is not a sign of birth. Sex is a sacrament at conception, and it's recognized at birth. It's not early. The claim that sex is a sign of birth is without any scientific basis whatsoever. Its language misleads people, especially children, into thinking that male and female are arbitrary designations and contained. That is simply not true. Kids don't need their development interrupted. The girls don't need their periods stopped and their voices lowered. And the boys don't need to grow breasts. What they need
none of this is speculation. It sounds like you don't see China being constantly pressured by NGOs to take migrants. They don't take any. If you want to talk about a comparison, just compare any Western nation, that is any like majority nation, from the U.S. to anywhere in Europe, and I mean, it sort of goes along with like the climate change thing. It's like suicidal levels of immigration, suicidal levels of climate change programs, literally destroying everything to fulfill some insane dream of just like being completely open. I mean, it makes no sense why we're doing this. Then you look at China, and you go to the Wikipedia and see like immigration in China. Being a weapon they're using to destroy the ability of the only people that are willing to stand up against the control. And I don't even blame like the Chinese people. Like they are under enslaved at this point by their government. They might not even dislike it. It might be nice. Being a Chinese person, at least being nice having a government that seems to actually care about you. Pleasant. Might be nice having constant influx of money. Might be nice for you to use your money to build infrastructure for yourself rather than your entire country being used like an economic.
What's up?
Fruit to be juiced, just constantly squeezed and
What's up?
Everything is about the will, the decision you make. Ladies and gentlemen, when you get these great products, secret formula, Real Red Pill Plus, for 25% off. You're the best you're gonna find. But you can get all three together for a limited time, because we're already close to selling out of bodies in about a week. You get 40% off on these products. You owe it to yourself to find out whether it's jumping, 3, 2, 1, let's go, hop, ignite. You owe it to yourself to learn about the compounds, how the missing links. They all do important things, but together, synergistically, they are the ignite. Real Red Pill Plus. Body formula. Now back in stock. Together, 40% off. We've not run a special on those in years with all three together. And a big operation. But you need to experience for yourself what Real Red Pill Plus, what DNA Plus, and Body Builder Formula will do for you and your family. Whether you're old or young, they're all incredible. Old folks definitely feel this because on average you've got more deficiencies. These are incredible products. Real Red Pill, it's all back. Get yours now. Book the broadcast and book the store. It's Friday, September 22nd, 2023. I'm your host, Alex Jones. We have a lot of very serious news to break down today. We also have a lot of positive developments to lay out as well. Coming up next segment, I'm going to break down the fact that they have had massive protests in Canada, big protests here in the United States, and of course protests in the UK and Europe. The biggest ones have been in Canada, all across the country. Some estimates are up to 30+ thousand people at just one event in Canada. These are huge demonstrations for Canada, only rivaled by the trucking protests against the lockdowns that we saw a year and a half ago that the government tried to crack down on. And it is massive. These are huge anti-grooming protests. We'll talk more about that coming up next segment, but it really shows people are waking up and standing up and realizing that our most basic bylaws is imperative to protect our children is under attack, and it really is waking people up, and folks are rising to the challenge. But the first thing I wanted to hit was another attack on the Crimean main Black Sea Russian fleet, Russian headquarters there by these British-made high-tech cruise missiles. Reportedly 6 were fired at the base, 5 were shot down, 1 went right to the front of the base, right to the front door, and damaged much of the building. This is only meant to provocateur the Russians into hitting major government targets in Ukraine, so that Zelensky and others who are faltering can point at that and say, look, Russia's hitting our main targets. We need NATO to go to war. In fact, Poland came out 2 days ago and said we're no longer supplying you any new weapons or money after the commitments we promised are over, has now presented a $20+ billion bill to Ukraine. And the leaders of Poland have said this is being done because Ukraine has called Poland an ally of Russia and said, you better let us dump all of our grain on you, you better let us basically send all our crime to you, you better take care of all of our refugees, put them on welfare, you better do whatever we say. And of course the Poles and the Ukrainians have a long history, just like they had a long history, all three groups with each other. And so it's like the Crips and the Bloods. And it's a big deal because Ukraine has been so arrogant, Zelensky has been so arrogant. The Poles are some of the biggest supporters of Ukrainians
Russian agents, and the Ukrainian news calling them Russian agents because it wasn't enough that they've given them a large percentage of their GDP and a large percentage of their weapons. And of course, the criminal mafias that are in control of Ukraine took that as a green light to just completely shut Poland down. And so the both leaders made national statements. Leader of Parliament, the president, you name it, the George element, Voice.com, that Ukraine is a wrong man, Germany is a sick man, the grounding man, the full virus, no one can tell him, the sick man will affect those around them. The population of Europe is turning completely against this war, and they understand that NATO started it 9 years ago. Doesn't mean Putin's perfect, doesn't mean we lionize Putin, but we're on Russia's doorstep. The West is attacking Russia. The Pentagon admits they're trying to start a wider war. The Rand Corporation is bragging about it. That is total and complete madness and insanity. So that development's huge. The Chinese have another flotilla around Taiwan right now doing attack drills with aircraft, the biggest drills ever. This is just a very, very serious moment in time, and they're very powerful globalist forces that need a giant worldwide crisis this year. I would say by December, but definitely by next February. They need a major escalation of this war, the smoke screen, the economy collapsing, the bubble popping, and then bringing them
Yo, what the fuck are you doing?
What up?
What up, Cody?
Hey, can you? I'm sorry. I just been busy.
Good job, what?
I just been busy.
You good? Good job, what?
Yeah, remind me of party leader.
Whatever. Send me invite. Oh, I just make you party leader.
It doesn't.
Control that.
What is your name?
My name is Ghost.
What?
My name is Cody.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? Yeah, sure. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Good. Where you from, Cody?
The performers of it, the great artists, explained it to us what it means. But the educational system is there to intimidate, and brainwash, and to fracture, and to divide the children. And that was certainly a little in the early 70s. When that time, there's even more clear today. Because there are still education, some good schools and some education systems that actually provide there's no worse than that. There's still educating culture.
Hello? I can't hear you. Yeah.
Once parents and parental rights are cut out,
Well, then now they own their bodies for abortion. Now they own their bodies for being mutilated.
What's up?
Being sterilized with chemicals. Now they own their bodies to put in.
How old are you? Please don't be rude to me. I said, please don't be rude. That's not rude. You're being very rude. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm 20. Well, I'm 20. I'm not 12, I'm 20. I was born in 2003. I was born in 03. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Yeah. You want to tell him? I wasn't talking to you. No, I'm 20. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. You must don't. You must. Yeah, thanks. And I know I am 20. I was born in 2003. Yes. Now do you believe it? Now do you believe it? We're smoking us anyway. Who gives a fuck? You don't gotta believe that I'm 20, I know. Why? Are you trying to say I'm better than you? Are you trying to say that I'm better than you? I know I am. Fine. You don't have any rings. That's so sad. Who you fucking with, bro?
Are you sharing the links? Are you spreading the word?
Who you trying to fuck with?
Are you warning people about the New World Order because you are the resistance?
I'm sick and tired of you.
Nothing can stop you. Our destiny collectively is in your hands. And we are back here on the Alex Jones Show on this very important Friday edition. I've got a few other important points I'd like to make. I'm going to hand the baton to the great Owen Schroyer. Now, last segment, we got into the fact that the author of Gender Queer, another one of these non-binary people, said, oh, no, we're not targeting kids in schools. I'm not targeting children. But that's why they put them in middle schools and high schools all over the country, and why they're teaching children in elementary school the exact same brainwashing propaganda and not on film countless times. We know what's going on. But this is part of the gaslighting. When their agenda is pushed too far and they see major opposition mounting, they pull back and deny it ever existed, hoping that our resistance is formed dissipates. It's the inchworm. Incrementally pulling forward, when they get pushed back, they pull back, but they gain 2 feet, then lose 1 foot. Gain 5 feet, then lose 2 feet. Gain 10 feet, then lose 5 feet. Gain 100 feet, then lose 40 feet. But they're still moving forward. So we organize a resistance, we mount it, we push them back, we go back to sleep. They attack again. And what's Joe Biden doing? He's out today. The video's on Infowars.com saying, hey, Trump ruined the border, Trump erased the border's broken because of Trump. Just let me legalize all the illegal aliens and it'll be fixed, which is basically all we're doing. That's the same tactic this week. He said, hey, gas prices are high because of Trump. On and on and on. Everything is Trump's fault. Everything is the American people's fault. Nothing is Joe Biden's fault. So this is how they get simple. It's how they manipulate. It's how they run on. But as long as we have a name and collectively understand we're global, we have a program to enslave us via a system of democracy is renewable. You see, the government isn't broken. The government and corporations, the highest levels, are working together to break us, to consolidate control, to conquer us. And that's why we spread the word about the broadcast. It's why we buy the products. It's why we pray for the broadcast. It's why when you do your own show, on top radio, go to school board or city council, it shows the people aren't with this agenda. And when the people go to these different events and call out the globalist names to their face, you compartmentalize as everybody else, and it's getting over to their plan. Because these are globalists that are taking control at the local level. And that's why what everybody's doing is so beautiful, because the learning curve is going straight up, and that's why they're so panicked. They're trying to crash the global economy, crash the border, start these wars to, again, make us so economically poor that we're so distracted we can't organize and stop them. But we've caught them with their pants down, ladies and gentlemen, and that's what makes them so incredibly dangerous. I now hand the baton to the great Owen Schroyer.
All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the InfoWars World Headquarters in Austin, Texas, broadcasting live here on this Friday, September 22nd, 2023. And I do have a lot of news, a lot of videos we are going to be covering here today for the next 7 hours. Yes, for the next 7 hours. And I got a lot of great guests coming up today as well, not just here on the Alex Jones Show, but also on the War Room later this afternoon as well. We will be hearing from Alex Jones again, coming up shortly with another special report. Now, let me just kind of lay all this out for you, because we're going to hone in on the illegal immigration news, and this is just absurd. What else are you to believe except that Joe Biden and the Democrats think you're stupid? Or they think that you're so brain damaged that you don't even have a memory. But we do have a memory. And I remember a year ago, this is when the violent crime sprees were really reaching new levels. And by the way, I have a stack of that on my desk today. And Democrats came out and they said, well, Republicans defunded the police. As if you don't have a memory, as if they didn't protest for years to defund the police, as if they didn't actually take the political action and legislative action to defund the police in many different cities, including right here in Austin, Texas. So no, everybody watched liberal, progressive Democrats defund the police, and then when the crime rates got out of control, they said, why did Republicans defund the police? Thinking you're so stupid that you would go to the polls, because the main two things people vote on, and this might be changing as people are becoming more aware to the situation we're in the United States of America, more aware of the Democrat Party corruption, more aware of the mainstream media corruption. People go to the polls and they vote, and they think about their wallets, the economy, their bottom line financially, and they think about their safety of their family, their children. And so, well, gee, if you have those two things in mind and you're informed, you're obviously never voting Democrat. They've crushed the economy and they've defunded the police. So the Democrats say Republicans defunded the police. And so here's official Democrat Party pressers saying Republicans want to defund law enforcement. I mean, that's just absurd. Again, it's insulting to your intelligence. It's assuming you don't have a memory. And so that's what Democrats think about Americans. They don't think very much. Well, now they're doing the same thing with the southern border. And can you imagine? I mean, I don't know which one is worse. Democrats blaming Trump for opening the border, or Democrats blaming Republicans for defunding the police. They're both so absurd on their face, you can't even believe that they would engage in such activities. But that's exactly what they're doing. But it might be worse because they called Donald Trump and his voters xenophobes. They tore down Donald Trump's wall. They protested against having a wall. And see, the media doesn't really get the message. You just had this of Louis C.K. talking about how liberals believe there should be open borders, as the Democrats are blaming the open borders on Republicans. So I guess Louis C.K. is a Republican now because he wants open borders? Of course not. That's all absurd. This is an insult to your intelligence. This is Democrat Party politics, which cannot exist with any truth.
Yo, Cody. Yeah? Why did you pick 2 versus 2?
Sorry. I didn't mean to.
I'm tired already, bro.
Doesn't matter, I don't care.
Yeah, it does.
Why, did you want to rank?
Cody, 10 years old, bro?
20.
Yeah, hold on. Yo, Rob, Cody, you're in your place.
I don't sound like I'm 20, but I am 20.
Well, sound you're 21, but you are 20. Yo, nice and real fine everything, huh? Oh, sure is she.
I don't know.
Oh, sure as shit, isn't she?
Probably about 4'12".
4'12"? You know at that point it's 5 foot, right, Cody?
Yeah, 5 foot.
Yeah. All this.
She's only 19.
She's only 19, that's already. That's a young.
Hey, at least I'm not a cheater like you.
Oh, I'm a cheater? How the fuck is that, Cody?
Unless I don't have sex.
What? Wait, it's very personal.
Sorry.
I would not have your sister's babies, bro.
Why?
I wanted to be the third faction. And he says I have there 30 words.
2 or 3?
4? Jesus Christ. That's the shit I never fucking popping up.
I have 12 kids.
Yeah, I bet you do. Cody, I swear to God, if you do this again, though, I'm gonna defriend you and shit. I don't want to play this.
I'm playing Rumble.
Okay, so you don't want to play competitive?
Yeah. Yeah?
Okay. Because I'm not playing this shit.
Please be nice to me.
I'm never nice to you.
What? Why?
Because you and that shit 30.
And my girlfriend's 19 and I'm 20.
Oh, that's cool. Tell me one more time. I don't believe you. Oh my God, we're forfeiting this. Forfeit it now.
The UN World Health Treaty that they admit, it's in the document, puts the UN in control of national and regional responses of all signatories to it in the world, and thus of your body. And it was the UN that already ran the policies that we saw there in the COVID in the last 3.5 years.
It's too very competitive.
Okay.
Oh no,
I just got banned.
For what?
I don't know. It just banned me.
Somebody just banned you.
What?
What, you can't play?
You wanna go against me? Okay.
Oh my God, Cody. I do.
Why are you a rude man?
So I'm good.
In 2023, all new sales of small combustion engines like lawnmowers, electric golf carts, leaf blowers, they're banned. So, this is tyrannical rule. But it's not just the federal government. It's the IMF, the World Bank, the big think tanks. They come out with the policies. And then they fund regional and local governments to have the exact same policies when it comes to keeping transgenderism secret with the children. Where they don't tell the parents that the school's brainwashing them and putting their peer groups in the spas or hairnet and all this path is being communities. So this is all very cold water. Remember what came out a few months ago? I told you about it. That really was a secret. Thousands of U.S. public schools down to elementary are funded by the Chinese Communist government and their curriculum. Oh, you guessed it. They're funding the racial division, Black Lives Matter, critical race theory, they're funding transgenderism. Well, of course, all that's banned in China. That they have a man up campaign where all that men and women with their families. Now they're telling Chinese have more kids. You see everything globalism doing that. Chinese communist IMF, World Bank, UN, Bill Gates, they're all part of the big Chinese source in this game right now. And the Pentagon says they're chasing muzzles around the desert. Every case they've actually funded giving weapons to their nation in Afghanistan for $6 billion. And they use that terror threat to rotate soldiers to the Air Force to set up checkpoints and check their troops with experimental shots. The Pentagon is captured. Most of the Senate is captured. The President is captured. The agencies are captured. They're not American. They're globalists running us in the ground, setting up a globalist world government federation. And before that's set up, you got to be basically just turned into a military colony. And that's only for a time because they're coming out with robots and the drones not coming out with here to replace the humans. So the sabotage the military, the opposing the military, the purge the military has already accelerated. But just let that headline sink in. They got the Randy believes their excuses and their mental gymnastics. But the founders would not recognize what they've done and what they've set up. They're going to run again. And they got extensive training operations from the federal government shutdown. Oh, the federal government. I don't think they would hear that. Oh, the UN. Tedros says stay in your house in 15 days will flatten the curve and if the shot works, you can take it. And, you know, the UN tells us, the UN says with all big billboards, news articles, the schools been told, well, the UN says that this is a deadly virus. The UN says that medical people in quarantine centers, the UN says you got to have contact tracing. They're just trying to get going back from. But it's all run by a consortium of 5,000 corporations owned by BlackRock, owned by the Black Policy, or the major companies. You literally want to be confident in that. It's very critical. It's absolutely outrageous. We need to take back our governorships, take back our legislature, take back our Congress, and take back the power of the purse. Take the funding from the Justice Department, take the funding from the FBI, take the funding away from the Pentagon, fire all these globalists from there. So they don't go with the communist or globalist to work at the university now. Those are good. There's only one of them, and that's the Constitution of the Bill of Rights. The United States of America with the Bill of Rights. So they finally insist on that oath, and they'll start having to take that oath. And then they have to say royal oath against this country to sign on the whole New World Order satanic agenda. And people need to get angry, and the folks need to say no. We have been conquered. We have been occupied. But by admitting that we can turn this around, anybody that stands against this has been targeted, has been demonized for annihilation because we're loyal Americans. So listeners and viewers don't support us and don't stand with us and don't go to stores and great products that enrich their lives, books and films that inform others. I'm not listening. I'm not like Obama. Biden is saying, you don't vote for me, you ain't white. All I'm saying is, you don't support InfoWars, I know most of you do. In some way or another, but if you don't support InfoWars, you're destroying your own future. We are standing against the globalists. We are fighting them. We are giving them everything we've got. We are targeting. We are under massive attack. We're happy to do it because we're loyal Americans. We know this globalist system evil. So it's all your righteous people, but I'm just telling people who keep us in the fight. I'm just asking you to pray for us. I'm asking you to empower your life. And InfoWars.com is effect to sell right now. It's effect to sell. Our three most powerful products. DNA Force Plus, Vitamin C, Low Red Plus, all. They're together. And InfoWars.com. And you need the promise. Put the back into the red again. These are all these fake headlines that are from the money. None of that's true. They're targeting those lines. Make some signals of support. Don't make me prove to you like InfoWars says that all my children reading the lines, all my children, we are in a fight with the globalists all the way to the CIA and the attacks on us. If we will overcome these occupiers together, that means you're going to need to go to InfoWarsStore.com right now. And they were going to fix this way for one at a time. We have to talk back to the story. Everything in this universe is about good actions and bad actions. So actions that are indifferent really don't matter. Everything is about the will and decision you make. Ladies and gentlemen, when you get these great products, you don't just fund their operation. You get incredible products. And it's
Hello?
in several years since we've got all three of these so many best-selling products at one time together. DNA Force Plus.
Why are you hating?
Red Pill Plus. And all go together. And the incredible things.
Oh, I forgot. Sorry.
Are finally back in stock. And you can get them all individually. DNA Force Plus. Red Pill Plus for 25%.
I told you you wasn't better than me.
All three together. Limited time. Because we're already close to selling out of all these in about a week. Get 40% off all these products. You owe it to yourself to find out about what's in DNA Force Plus, Real Red Pill Plus, the Body's Healthy Cure Formula. You owe it to yourself to learn about these compounds, how they're mislinked. They all do incredible things, but together, synergistically, they are the trifecta. DNA Force Plus,
Don't hold that.
Red Pill Plus, Body's Healthy Cure Formula, now back in stock.
Don't hold that, bitch.
40% off. Not going to special on these in years with all three together and the fuzzy operation that you need to experience for yourself what Real Red Pill Plus, what DNA Force Plus, and Body's
Joe Biden approves this message.
I ask the United States Congress for additional funds to expand World Bank financing by $25 billion. If you allow Ukraine to be carved up, is the independence of any nation secure? I'd respectfully suggest the answer is no. It's not only an investment in Ukraine's future, but in the future of every country.
So we have to save the future of the world by saving Ukraine. That is the message. Save democracy, the environment, and the children. And once you say those magic words, the Clintons appear. Today, just 5 minutes from the United Nations, the Clinton Global Initiative announced their very own program to rebuild Ukraine. In other words, the Clintons have found their new Haiti.
Do we really believe we can make the future better for ourselves and others or not? Doesn't matter if I'm rich and famous and powerful, I can still make a difference, and I can't let anything stand in my way.
Then came Hillary's 1-2 punch.
I believe their fight is our fight, their fight for freedom. So we have to stay with the Ukrainians, and it is really important